Travis has been there.
Well, we're back for another week of Final Fantasy: The Blight of Serroice. I hope everybody is ready and willing to delve into the Blight of Serroice. They're just talking. Uh, so, yeah, everybody's here except for John. And we've been just talking about gyros there. So, um, yeah. So, here we go. On with the show. We'll hand it over to Metal.
You know what time it is, guys. It's
Yeah, I
2
hear the
o'clock.
music, so I was waiting for the intro.
Well, I pause mine.
Yeah.
I mute myself and do the intro now. So,
That's good.
but yeah, I'm handing it over to Game Master Metal. I forgot it was.
And I am here. I also realized, for some reason, I still have you guys guest on the screen, even though you don't have an NPC with you currently. But last time, in the Blight of Serroice, what's that sound?
That's Dillard.
Oh, Dillard is actually joining us. Cool. I didn't know if he'd make it or not.
Here I am.
Cool. Thank you for joining us.
What is this horrible, awful-looking machine you have a picture of right here?
Everyone's asking that question.
It's like a
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what's left of like the 1984 Godzilla animatronics they used for close-up shots. I posted it on there because it looked really freaky and looks like some Five Nights at Freddy's shit.
It does, yeah.
Anyway, last time, you guys actually finished the main story of the campaign. You beat the Fire Fiend in this adventure, campaign module, whatever. Made it back to Hannister, but you guys left your friend Bhuti asleep in the other world because you got sucked through a wormhole. And now you guys find yourself back in town, and you need to figure out what you're going to do. So let me move you guys over to the town, and you can figure out where you guys are going from there.
Okay. That happened last time. Oh, and I did put that shield in for repair too. And bought 99 bestiaries as well.
Yeah, apparently you did. So here we are in Hannister. I believe I left you guys off in the tavern.
Yeah.
With Borovo poisoned from drinking a sour spot. So what are you guys going to do? Where are you guys thinking going? Like, I know you guys, obviously you want to let Dillard play, so you got to think about how you're going to meet up with his character. You guys have no idea what I have planned.
Yes. So I guess we got to get together as a team and figure out what we're gonna do. Hey guys, what should we be doing about Bhuti? He sort of did get left in that realm, dimension, whatever it is. Should we go back and try and get to him through the fire crystal?
I pull my hat over my head. I'm like, keep it down. I'm trying to sleep.
Have you guys even considered possibly staying the night at the inn? Because you haven't done that since returning.
I'm comfortable right here.
Possibility.
How did I get all my MP back?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
Wasn't it Flit's limit last time?
Oh yeah, probably.
Probably.
Because I don't think you had a chance to cast another spell after he did it.
Well, sure. I say we stay at the inn and let Borovo sleep off his hangover.
If that's cool with everybody.
Yeah.
Question mark.
And well, before we take off, I'd like to also put like 5,000 in my bank account of my money.
Yeah, I could do that. I'm just updating the day of the week if you're actually staying at the inn.
Oh, right.
Update the day.
Okay, so you want 5K in your bank account?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else would like to touch their bank account while I have the page open?
Actually, I was going to mention that I would like to put 40K in there.
Okay. For the Imperium.
Timothy,
Anybody else?
Timothy wants 5K in his bank account too.
Timothy is a thief running around the world trying to get riches. I don't think he trusts a bank account.
Based.
Yeah, I'll put 50,000 in my account.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait on banking because I have shopping to do, and I don't know how much old Greta is gonna charge for her training. So
Okay.
I'll make sure I have enough cash on hand.
Well, you guys woke up the next day and you put money in your bank. You're still at the tavern. Of course, that's usually where you spend the night anyway. What are you guys what are you doing now?
Well, let's figure out how to get my character back to where he's supposed to be.
Dargonis would look at the group. It's like, all right, so I've got a little bit of an idea. Barovo was talking about wanting to learn alchemy, and I need time to get some projects, including the armor for Manly's bird, dealt with. Bhuti has been in the other world for a week by himself, and knowing him, he's probably already fought his way out of that castle and is on his way back to that little town that we started out in. I'm thinking maybe it would be a good idea for Manly and Talon to head up to the shrine and see if Bhuti pops up on his own, and me and Barovo will stay in town for a week getting our stuff done. And once we're done, we'll meet you up there, and if he still hasn't popped up, we'll head into the world to look for him.
Should we try and go over before you guys get there, or what? Or just wait for you guys there?
Probably wait. If Bhuti makes it back to the orbit alone and finds a way in, it'll take him a week to travel through it.
Yeah.
Last thing we need is you two waiting for him there, going straight there, and he pops in as you're traveling.
True.
All right, I'm ready to go.
Okay. If you guys are gonna head out, see. Obviously, we need Barovo to talk to Greta first if we're gonna set him up on this thing.
Oh, right.
And Dargonis. I have no idea where you would spend. I guess you could hang out over at Ferris's shop. He'll probably let you use the forge. I'm gonna say he's only gonna charge you 100 gil a day to use his forge if you want to do that.
Sounds fair enough.
Okay. What were you going to say, Flip?
I also want to have a private conversation with Jermaine.
Okay. That can be done. Would you like to start your training first? Or would you like to do that first?
Now let's get the Jermaine thing out of the way.
Okay. Well, everybody, let's move everybody where they're going to be. Their bonus here is going to be up at the Black Anvil using the Forge for about what? You're just going to use it for a week straight?
Yep.
Okay.
Should be enough time to guarantee success for 3 projects.
And Barovo is going to start heading up to the castle, I guess. He's going to make his way up there. As the other two ready up their bags and start heading south out of town to begin their journey. Unless they want to buy anything first.
Yeah.
Kinda
I'll get 2 houses as well.
Okay. What were you saying, Marsupial?
Wait, let me check. Can I buy potions here?
Yeah. I mean, you should be familiar enough with what is available in this town. Potions and stuff are at Tender Tonics.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, right before I go, I'm just gonna get like I've already got 2. I guess I'll get 8 potions. Let's see, they're 50 each. 400.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I've got several high ethers, so I'm good to go.
Okay, so you guys are both going to load up with your belongings and start heading out of town. And as you head out of town, you actually see Borovo head up towards the castle, confused because you thought he was going to go have some training for some alchemy. You're like, that's not the way over to Tender Tonics. But you don't think anything of it. I mean, he's kind of like a kid compared to you guys. Maybe he's just going to go see the town a bit before he gets started. So we'll do the Borovo thing first, real quick, since that's something to do. He heads up into the castle, which I don't know. I have you guys left in the throne room, but nobody else is there. Let me. Boop. Yeah. And you guys actually wouldn't be meeting in that room. So he and Jermaine meet in the king's office, which is on the other side of the hall from the throne room. Did it? Yeah, I took you to the castle.
The big long one with the couches and the chairs.
Yeah, it's no the one directly across from the throne room, just south of there.
Okay, so
yeah, he's there. Yeah, so he meets Jermaine in the king's office, and Jermaine, happy to see you. You guys are some of his favorite people now for doing the several different things that he's asked, and as far as he could tell, he doesn't know that you still have any of Greg's belongings on you because you're not wearing them currently. And he turns to young Borovo and he's like, hello there. How can I help you today? You asked to meet in private.
That's actually why I'm here. I say to him, I say, yes. Thank you for meeting with me. I don't know how to bring this up, so I'll just come right out and just be forward with it. I know that you and Gregory the Ancient have a history, and I know it may be a touchy subject. I know that I said last time we met, I was in possession of his effects, let's say, and I know that I said I would destroy them, but I thought it might be, considering your history together, I wondered if it would be more meaningful for you if you were to be the one to destroy them. So I offer the jacket and the tutu to him to dispose of for closure or whatever.
He even turns to me. He's like, to be honest, I'd rather not touch any of that stuff. If you hand it to the guard outside, they'll gladly dispose of it. I just really don't want to see or feel anything of Greg's ever again. It's a part of my past I'm not proud of.
I understand. I just wanted to make the offer in case it was something that, you know what I mean?
Do not worry yourself.
Okay.
I'd rather just be rid of it, to be honest.
Okay, then. That's really what I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do. So
okay. Well, if you want, the guard outside will take it and dispose of the things.
Okay, yeah, I'm not sure which guard I'm supposed to hand it to.
You don't have to hand it to anybody. We just you hand it to a guard. I mean, there is a lady right outside the door, but it doesn't really matter.
All right, then that's what I do. I hand over the jacket and the tutu for the guard to dispose of.
Okay. And I'm assuming you're gonna head out of here with your tail between your legs.
With my tail between my legs? What? I thought I was doing something nice.
Oh well, you seem kind of ashamed of yourself.
Well, I was embarrassed that I didn't have a chance to take that stuff off the last time.
I mean, you were basically in Mount Doom. You could have just thrown it off of that graded platform into the magma.
Well, we got ripped away from the world before any of us had a chance to really do anything.
Yeah, but you weren't really wearing any of it at the time that you were fighting Afrida.
Well, maybe I didn't think of it, Metal, at the time.
Even though your party members brought it up to you?
Maybe I wasn't paying attention to what my stupid party members were saying. Okay, I'm trying to find my character sheet so I can take it out of my inventory. Here we go. But yeah, that's all I wanted to do.
Yeah, you're going to start heading back down, and you're going to start your talking to Greta. And Greta will gladly take your apprenticeship.
Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay.
Just no problem doing this. It's going to cost money. And there's going to be a difficulty check, which I'll pull up. But we can handle all of that to see if you actually learned it after everybody comes back. So in the meantime, you're just at Greta's.
Oh, here we go.
She's glad to see you. She's probably baking you cookies the entire time because she just loves spoiling what she sees as little kids.
Sweet.
To be fair, she could see a 27-year-old and probably still consider them a little kid. And everybody, the other two are heading out. So as you two are doing the things that you're doing for a week in town, they might even be back by the time you guys are even done, like before you're done. They are in the overworld. Or they should be. For some reason... Oh, my connection to the server's been disrupted. Okay. So you guys show them the world map. You're heading up to Mount Ubel, correct?
Yep. I guess that's where we're heading.
Okay. Well, you guys are more than high enough level that you don't have to fight anything on the way. So on your way there, another day passes for your 50-mile trek, which is 1 day away from the week that they're spending doing their stuff. You have a pretty, easy time. It's a relaxing stroll. Both of you kind of take turns riding Blackout because Manly Cougar's a nice enough guy that he'll trade out and walk every so often.
Or float.
Or whatever. Probably actually just lets Talon ride the whole time. He's just hanging on like a guy on a skateboard and just floating along. That'd be a scene. Could you imagine being somebody in a caravan, just walking by and seeing that and just be like, what is even going on?
Is Power of Love playing the whole time?
Yeah. Yep. Then you guys make it to Mount Ubel, which you're familiar with this place by now. There's this big old map.
Oh, see us. Oh, by the door.
Yeah, you guys probably are by the fire shrine where I left you, which you shouldn't be there, but I haven't touched this map in a while. I didn't think you guys were even going to come back here.
Well,
So I guess you didn't respawn anything in here?
Nope.
Can we just walk carefully?
Yeah.
Over to the fire shrine without disturbing anything?
Or can we
Absolutely.
We say we do that then?
Mm-hmm. You guys know how it works here now. Yeah, by now you've been here plenty of times.
We'll try not to step on any panthers or whatever these things are.
Tigers. I guess we go in the shrine.
Yeah, let's go in.
Yeah. Just walk all the way through, and you go into the shrine, which where's my map for that? Which there are probably also people in here that shouldn't be in here. So again, I haven't touched any of these maps.
Okay, this is the wrong shrine.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it's the crystals there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's showing that we're stuff.
Wait.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Let me. No, it's the same map.
It was shaped differently. Okay.
No, it's the exact same map. I just moved what was there.
It's tricky.
So I guess.
Yeah. So you guys are in the shrine. There's
the path that we actually took last time is shaded because we took the opposite path when we went into the Barima one.
Oh, okay, that's why I was confused.
Yeah, when we came out, we took the bottom path. When we went in the fire one, we took the top path.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reveal everything because you guys know this shrine.
And I guess we'll just walk casually through towards the crystal.
Yeah.
Hope nothing's respawned.
Well, I mean, there really wasn't anything in here.
Yeah, we just fought the thing in this room, and then
Yeah, you walk through their shrine. It's as boring and empty as it always has been. And yeah, it's quiet in here. There's nobody here.
So we're just waiting.
Do you guys want to wait?
I guess
any amount of time?
I guess we really gotta wait because he said about waiting about a week. I guess we wait 5 days and I guess talk about whatever, get to know each other.
All right.
Well, if you want. What do you want to know about? Ask each
Nothing
other.
in particular.
So where do you come from, Talon? Not sure whether
Oh,
we've ever
here,
asked
here and there.
here and there. I'm from,
All over.
I'm from Clearborn myself. Family had a bit of a small farm there. No, that's actually something I gotta talk to him a little bit later. But what they farm.
So are the others coming here
Yeah, well,
directly?
they'll come here in about a week. So we left one day. It's going to be another 5 or 6 days before they get here. So that's why we're supposed to wait about a week.
Well, I'm giving you guys the chance to role play. If you're done talking, I can speed up time. But
Yeah, I figured that. I'm trying to do the role play. We're waiting there 5 days, so I figure we gotta talk or whatever. We sit in silence. Twiddle our thumbs.
I guess we chat about various things.
I mean, would Talon want to tell him where he's from? Because I could tell you where Talon is from.
Sure.
Yeah. So he would relay that Talon is from a small town, like a tribal village, called Mogkupur, which is about 30 miles outside of Windbreeze on the far northern continent of the world. And the only people that live there are other Mughals that look very similar to him.
Interesting.
Well, to other races anyway.
Yeah, you guys can tell each other apart.
To us, we look very different.
If you want to know how it's spelled, it's that's the village he's from.
For a second there, I thought that said Mog Kupo.
No, it's Cooper.
All right. I guess I'm good with fast forwarding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you actually only fast forward a single day. As you guys are sleeping, you pulled out your sleeping bags, camping out here on the rough floor of the shrine, which you can tell was never designed for anybody to rest in. Violently in the middle of the night, bright flashes of light start going off from the crystal. And it's almost like thunder is crashing, and it's like a portal opens up, and spitting out from this portal is your friend Bhuti, who's less freaked out than you'd think, because this is not his first time traveling through that spatial portal alone, but he still doesn't know what to expect each time.
How did I come falling out of it?
And he woke up. You came out falling kind of forward facing, like chest to the ground. But you're pretty agile, so you didn't hurt yourself. You kind of like prone, caught yourself in like a push-up position.
I go, oh, mother of Minerva. Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, you made your way back. Awesome. This is
Yeah,
good.
I was just right behind you. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, he woke up almost immediately after you guys left. He was wondering where everybody was, and also wondering why his rope was tied to a door yet again. So he untied it after realizing nobody was in the hole underneath. Realized also that the fortress they were in was completely empty. Made his way back up to Barima, and figured the only place you guys would have went was home. So he tried touching the orb, and it allowed him to go back through like he did the first time with the crystal. And then he's been, for him, it seems almost instantly. It's only like a couple days or so have passed. But He's been flying through space and time for about a week.
Okay.
Well, for you, it was instantaneous.
Yeah.
But I let him know how much time
Wait,
had
a week in
passed
my
since we
time?
discovered when we went through that, a week went by.
Yeah, it seemed like a week went by when we went through. Although it's only been a couple days for us since we got back, too.
Yeah, the only time that he's aware of passing was the travel time that it took for him to get from the fortress to Bariba.
Right.
Yeah. Which would have been
So
a
we let him
Monday,
know
right? Or
what day it is. I guess it took 2 days because we stayed at the inn.
Yeah, I say, what day is it right now?
I do. I believe
Mainly
it's a
Cougar Hill.
Monday. It's Monday. It's about the fifth. Uh, fifth? No, eighth day of the third month. I believe.
Does this world have different months than the real world?
It does have 12 months, but each month is 30 days exact.
Are they called the same thing?
They don't actually have names for the months. They refer to it just by which month of the year it is. And so it is the third
Okay.
month.
Okay, cool. So it's like
Yeah,
springtime.
it's spring.
Yeah, welcome back.
I say, man. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. Thanks for coming in and waiting for me, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we weren't sure whether to come over or not, or try to get over there and rescue you or not. We figured we'd wait a few days before, trying to go through.
I kind of look up at the ceiling and I scratch my chin a little bit and I'm like, rescue. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, no worries, man. Don't worry about me.
Cool. Well,
So what
glad
are we
you
up
made it
to?
back. Well, Borvo and Dargonis are back in town. We figured they had a couple of things they wanted to get done, so we.
No. I mean, how did you guys do against,
Well, we beat that fire boss. This realm is all fire, non-fired up anymore, or fired up.
Yeah.
So you guys didn't go back to town. You guys came back here straight from the temple.
No, we got dragged right into the king's throne room after fighting that.
Oh, the king. That's right. Right. How did the king react when you guys told him that you beat the Blight?
He was ecstatic.
Yeah.
What did he give you? Did he give you anything? Did he give you land?
No, but he did parade us all through town. Saying of our accomplishments. You would have loved it. You missed it.
Oh, damn it!
Would have been a way to get your fame up there a little.
We let him know that you helped. we couldn't have done it without.
Did he ask for me?
No.
Well, he can't. He couldn't remember who was in our party, but we let him know.
He's a busy guy. You can't expect him to remember everything.
He's a king.
Not a big deal.
But I'm sure he'd be happy to see you and thank you personally if you wanted to go talk to him.
Maybe I don't know. He didn't even remember I was part of the party, but
he remembers you more as the guy who won the tournament.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right, well, let's get out of here. This place stinks.
Yeah, I guess we should go off back to town, see how the others are doing.
Yeah, let them know you came back sooner than we expected.
Okay. Well, I'm assuming you guys are going to go through the pass the same way, so we can just skip that, right? It's going to sneak on through slowly, casually. Not actually sneaky, because you don't want to trigger any of those cougars, but you make it back to the world map, and you start walking across the field. Again, no problem. You guys are pretty adept at this by now. Nobody's causing you guys any problems. Have to do something real quick. Okay. And as you're walking, another day passes, and you make it back into town. To Hightown, which you guys are, again, more than familiar with. Meeting back up at the tavern, your normal go-to spot.
Where everybody knows our
maybe we
names.
should, is it middle of the day or whatever?
Well, another day had passed because it did take you a day
Yeah.
to
But
walk there. By the time you make it in the town, it's actually mid-morning, close to maybe like 9-10 o'clock.
Maybe go find Borovo and Dargonis, let them know that we got Bhuti.
Well, both of them are. I mean, you could probably talk to Dargonis. I doubt you'd break his concentration, but both of them are just in the middle of doing things.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to disrupt them.
Well, just
What is Borovo?
just more quick. We're back and Booty's with us. Is I'm just saying, not a big, distraction.
What is Borovo training in?
Alchemy.
Oh, right.
Because that way they know they don't have to, go to the temple after they're done doing what they're doing. I just figured it'd be polite to let them know we're back.
I mean, if you want to bother them, but that might affect the modifier for their success.
Yeah, I was gonna say if Manly Cougar interrupting my training makes me have to use a negative modifier on my training roll, I'm gonna be so pissed off.
Okay, well, if it's gonna interrupt them that bad, just going up saying we got Booty back.
I mean, it might mess up Flitz and put a negative modifier. I don't think it's gonna bother Dargonis.
Yeah, and I said that originally. Like, you could probably tell him I don't think it's wise to talk to Borovo.
Yeah, because Borovo is learning something he doesn't know. Dargonis is doing something he's well practiced, well versed in. So he could hold a conversation, no problem.
Yeah. Okay, well, I just say then I guess we'll go up. I'll go up or inform him that we're back and Booty's back early. We'll be around town.
Is Borovo spending nights back at the inn while he's training, or is he training 24 hours a day?
No, he's sleeping over at Greta's place at the moment.
Oh,
she's got a spare room.
All right.
I'm very anxious to go and speak to the king.
Go ahead.
Right, I make my way over to the king's castle area.
Absolutely. Let me move you over there. I'm sure you want to.
And I'll go with him, so just in case the king doesn't remember him.
Well, the king will definitely remember him. He just he may not remember that he was all part of the Light Warrior business. Let me move you onto the map. And then move you into the throne room so you can be able to talk to the king. Manly Cougar, were you accompanying them?
No. I'm just gonna wander around.
Is this new?
Start to talk to people.
It was what new?
This map. I don't think I've ever seen this before.
Yeah, Dillard.
Can you not hear me?
No, this is actually one of the oldest maps that I had made. I never updated it. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I must be on a really severe lag. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Yeah, this is probably the oldest map I made, which is why it looks so bad. But you've seen this before.
Okay,
Yeah, we
well,
weren't here in the first session.
Well, I just, I come in with him and just remind the king and just say, hey, look who came back. Bhuti,
Actually, no. Dillard's never seen this. You guys were here first session. He wasn't here yet. He came session 2, and he was gone when you guys beat Gain. Booty's never been in the castle. He's met the king before, but this is his first time in the castle.
Oh, okay.
Well, I just remind the king this is our final and yet probably most important member of our team that made it back a little bit late.
So yeah, the king knows him and he recognized him, but he had no idea he was part of your team the whole time. Because the only time he's ever met
I said, I'm
Bhuti
sorry. I
was
was
when he
gonna. I
won
would.
the
I would have came and
novice,
see you. I would have came to see you earlier. I got trapped in the other world. But I wanted to come and also I had some questions about the property that I am currently leasing.
Yeah. So the king starts talking to you, but because you haven't met the king before, you're probably not aware. You can't actually understand a word that he says. He's got a very thick accent and a very thick beard, and he starts going. And as he's talking, you see Germain walking in, wiping his hands on his pants. You can tell that he probably just did his business. And he notices Talon and Bhuti, which you have met Germain outside of the castle. You've never been in the castle before, though. And he was wondering why you guys are here.
Yes.
And why the king decided it was a good idea to start talking to people without his advisor there, knowing how indiscernible his accent is. And Germain's actually the one you talked to about the property, as you recall. So he's probably the one that you'll want to ask about your property too.
Okay. I was standing there kind of wide-eyed because I was just in response to what the king was saying. Yeah. I was looking at, Talon like, what? But I do see Germain, and I'm like, sorry. And I tell Germain about my property. I wanted to, get some people out there to maybe lay a foundation for a building. I wanted to know if there were any rules about what I could and could not build. Is this property mine to do with what I please?
Yeah, and he looks at you and he's like, yes, your property, which you did pay for in full. Have you not been out on it yet?
I haven't. No, I've actually been trapped in the other world. I just got back yesterday. So I haven't even been out to see it yet. I'm very excited.
That does explain a lot. I was wondering why the head count was a little off. I might have counted the bird. We don't normally let that riffraff in here, but it seemed like there was the right number of people in your party. No, your property is yours. It's far enough away from the town that we really don't care what you decide to build on it. As long as you're not, mounting cannons facing Hannister, that's pretty much the only restriction we have.
There is a little bit of a technique that I practice where I do try to stop a cannon fire at myself with my martial arts. Would it be okay if I had a cannon? If it was not pointed towards Hannister,
yes. As long as it's pointed away from town, that's all that matters.
Okay, thank you. There might be some. I was concerned because I do have some unorthodox training methods. I just didn't want to raise any alarms,
No, that's all perfectly fine. You would like help on the foundation? We did offer the rest of your team when they had landed the first time. Any bonuses if you needed it. We already gave you as much as we felt we could at the time, but some time has passed. If you do need some extra money or some hands, we could lend some stuff out to you. Just not a lot. Before you lay foundation, you will probably need to clear your land. Again, I know you haven't been there, but it is quite forested. If you want me to take you down sometime, we can.
No, absolutely, that'd be great. I would love that. Just not immediately. I'd like to go kind of
Alright.
take a look around, in private on my own to go kind of inspect the land and all that. But I will be back, and
Absolutely.
it's good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
And that's all the business I want to
Okay.
do there.
And Talon, you were just accompanying him, right?
Yeah, just making sure they didn't like see this large man and wonder what he was doing here.
Say, off with his head!
Well-
I walk out of there, but like backwards. I walk backwards a little bit and I like bow a couple times to the king as I'm walking away.
Oh, yeah, the king is just like waving. He likes all of you at this point, but not realizing you were in the party, he really likes you because you were the winner of the tournament, and it's like the staple sport of their kingdom. They love their champions. And you guys, I'm assuming at least head back to Hightown. I don't know if you're going to head off to your property or not yet, but I'll drop you off there.
Nice. No, I don't want to enter the flow, but I do want to go see the property at some point.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Because what I think we
head
need
off,
to do, we need to open up some sort of. I mean, things are expensive in this world, especially help. So I think if I were to open up with my celebrity some sort of small a dojo or school of martial arts, I mean that essentially guarantees us free labor.
Yeah, it could. So what are you planning to do at the moment?
I guess we still have several days.
Yeah, if they're still doing stuff,
Yes.
I don't really
Yes,
have
you do.
anything to do. I think I've gotten all of the best equipment that I could get from this town.
Yeah.
I don't think I need any more potions or tonics or anything. So I guess I would go and head out to the property to go check it out.
Well, yeah. Or while they're doing stuff, we could, go around with hunt and then, like go maybe to Pendreet. Or,
Oh, you want to do hunts without them?
No. Like take like the airship to Penn's Reach or whatever. Because does the airship go to Penn's Reach and back, or just to Penn's Reach?
It's a
Just
one-way
one-way.
trip, Rick.
Okay.
You should do some hunts without us. I think that's a really smart idea.
I actually wanted to go see what the hunts were that were available. I wasn't planning on doing any, but I wanted to see what they were.
Yeah, I mean, you guys could go check out the guild hall. But if you're going to do that, I would like to let Bhuti see his property first, because it's not that far from town. It's only like within 5 miles. It's not a day trip. He could walk there and walk back.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's all right.
I want to see the property.
Would you guys want to go with him?
Yeah, sure. I'll go with
Sure.
it.
Okay.
I mean, it's our property. Let's go check it out, guys. Come on.
Well, it's your property, but they're your friends, so you paid for it all by yourself. Yeah, so this is your square acreage here.
Ooh.
Exact size too. I did the math. This is exactly what you paid for.
Okay. How do I ping? Let me see. Nope. Okay. Do you see this area here? I think this is a hill.
Yeah.
Like topographically, what's the elevation change between these dark areas and light areas?
Oh, it's like the rest of the plain. They're very light rolling hills. At most, the highest one is maybe 5 feet from the lowest point, and they'd be pretty easy to level or clear if you needed to.
Because this area right here, this hilltop,
Mhm.
this little crest, is where I want the foundation of the main building to be. So I guess we would need to clear out a path, or Well, I mean, the elevations aren't that bad. I guess we could just kind of build a road or a walking path through the elevations. I just want this area cleared out and flattened.
Yeah.
Probably about a
Yeah, you
good
could
60
totally do
by
that.
60 feet.
It would take quite a while to do that, but yeah, you could do it. All these trees are on their own layer, so I can remove them at any time.
Oh, damn. All right. So, what do you think? I'm looking at it, and I'm familiar with this town a little bit, right? Like I kind of know about
Yeah,
this.
at this point, yeah.
I'm not like an alien on this world. Like I'm thinking to myself, how much would it cost to get 60 by 60 feet cleared out and flattened and ready?
Hmm. Let me see about that.
Also,
That's
how
gonna
much
be
would it
12
cost
by
to
12
get a
squares.
Yeah, how much would it cost to get an 8 by 8 shed constructed on here that I can lock up tools?
That's gonna be a lot of material.
I got all these trees. An 8 by 8 shed? There's a lot of material?
You mean 8 feet by 8 feet?
Yeah.
So 2 squares by 2 squares.
No,
Right?
Yeah.
are you saying 2 squares by 2 squares? Because when you do it, you have to roll on the tree cost, or if you're clearing multiple, you would just roll all at once to figure out how much of the material was usable after you were done cutting it down. The better the roll, the more lumber you would get out of it. Because the accidents happen. Sometimes there's things that splinter and break, and not everything becomes usable. I mean, you've got more than enough trees that you could make a shed. It's mostly going to end up being labor cost. You think about it, a shed is probably a single day's labor too. Like you probably only have to hire 1 or 2 people for the day.
Right. So what am I
But it
thinking
is
in my head?
skilled
Like, what would that be out of pocket for me?
Yeah, it's skilled labor. It's probably going to cost you like 5,000 for that shed. Which honestly, as
So
far
what
as
if I were to, what if I were to go and hire 2 people, maybe even 3 people to come and get this thing built really fast, and also make a, I want to set up like a rural campsite here.
Okay. Like the camp you normally have when you guys are traveling?
Maybe a little bit nicer.
Maybe a little bit nicer. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go to town and I'm going to hire some people. I'm going to tell them. I'll draw up the plans about what I want here real quick.
Yeah, I mean,
but I'm going to go back to town.
You can use the pen tool to draw where you want the stuff to be.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Damn it. Brush. Freehand. That work? That does not work.
I have a question.
Yes.
Would he be able to do it much slower but cheaper by just buying a wood axe and a pickaxe and just having him and Dargonis do it themselves?
Yes, you could do it a lot cheaper and slower if you guys did it yourself.
Okay, then this is what I want to do. If Dargonis is willing, what I want to do is I want to.
Yeah, Dargonis is
ahead.
a miner in labor, and you've earned his respect big time for how long we've been fighting together. So, if you just say, "Hey, I've got some land, and I'd like you to help me, level some hills," all he needs is a pickaxe, and he'll do it for free.
Nice. Okay, so what I want to start with here is I'm drawing it. I'm going to share my screen real quick. Hold on, because I can't draw on this map for some reason. RPG Boy, share your screen, window, Clip Studio Paint. There we go. Okay, so something that's going to have an area for us to sleep in that's inside of walls.
Okay.
And it's gonna be very small. Like it's essentially attached to the storage shed that has equipment, supplies, tools, whatever. Outside of it, we'll have a campfire ring where we can do our preparation. There's some like some scratch built tables, like wooden style sawhorse tables where we can prepare food, eat, and stuff like that. And essentially, the only thing this building is for going inside and going to bed. I would say like there'd be like bunks in here,
Yeah.
something like that. So that's what I want to get built, and we're gonna do it on our own. But I'd also like to go for a couple of days and hire. I'm gonna spend 15,000 to hire some help.
Okay. Yeah, just send me that picture because obviously I'm not going to be able to add that to the map immediately when it would be built because I'm gonna have to go and make the
right. So if I could do it, like, how many people could I fit per square, like sleeping wise? One person per square.
Sleeping wise, yeah, pretty much because like a bed will take up a single square.
Okay, so let's say how many people in our party? 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say.
But if you want to plan for possibilities, the game holds up to 6 party members. So you could, if Tim came back or somebody else, you could have another party member at some point in time.
Okay, so this is what I want to do. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 squares.
Okay.
So a square for a bunk, a little bit of room for maybe like a storage chest, whatever, your personal effects, stuff to get ready, like a locker box. And then this area over here would be all open for storage, 4 squares for storage, tools, supplies, stuff like that. So no,
and that's going to be
probably
your little bunkhouse.
Yeah, probably just a long farmhouse style, flat rectangle.
Yeah, that can be done.
Okay, that's what I want. When we go back to town, I'll go see if I can find somebody to.
Yeah. And you want it in that that area of the map that you pinged before, right?
Yes.
Okay. So actually, let me draw. So it's probably going to be the main part is going to be here. And it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in that direction. For the room that you're sleeping in.
Yeah.
And then
so we have 14 squares in total.
Yeah. Just so I can mark it on the map because I can always delete this later. Okay, so the main building is going to basically be right there.
Yeah, when it comes up, I'll see it. It's lagging for me right now.
I can even move it down a square. It's just that's a placeholder.
Yes, perfect.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. Well, then I guess I'll take you back to town so you can hire your labor. And also because other people need to do things in town. I actually do have this labeled because you have to name each of your pages. The Big Bhuti Homestead.
You call it the Bonanza.
The Bonanza. Oh, I love Bonanza. Okay, you guys are back in town. Only a few hours have passed. It's almost dinner time.
Okay. Not sure what to do. I guess my character's just gonna wander around town, saying hi, seeing how people are.
Yeah.
I don't know how depth you want to go in with
you can wander around town. How much time do you want to spend? Yeah, I'm just looking at the area you're clearing at the moment. There's about 8 trees that need to be cleared in that spot, as well as obviously you're going to lay foundation on the land. If with 3 people, that's actually going to be 2 days of work after clearing and laying foundation and stuff like that, because it's a bit bigger than the original 2x2 that you were saying. And so that's probably going to end up being like 28,000 if you want to get it done in one day. But if you want to split it across 2, that means that people don't have to work as fast and they'll charge less money. We could probably roll it down to like just 20 even.
That's fine. And I gotta go buy supplies, right? Or is that included in that price?
Yeah, it'll be included in the price.
Okay. Also, is there a place here where I would be able to buy? I don't know how much it would cost, but like some sort of a wagon or like a trailer type dealie. I guess a wagon, and then some sort of animal to pull it.
Let's see, wagon. Yeah, you could buy a wagon in town. I don't know about the animal.
Or I
though.
need to go to like an outlying farm and maybe work something out with them.
Yeah, for an animal. Well, actually, if you want a chocobo, you could probably buy one of those straight from the king. They do breed them up there.
Oh, those chocobos sound expensive.
Chocobos are expensive. But they are the go-to animal for getting anything done. They're like the horse of this world. I mean, there are horses, but the chocobo is like the preferred labor animal.
Okay. So I do that. Do I got to go find somebody, or is I just hire them from a guild or something? Or?
No, you just hire them from. It's fine.
Okay.
You know, we'll just say
that,
your character took like an hour walking around finding people to hire. It's easy. You go to Lowtown and you see a lot of day laborers looking for jobs. A lot of poor people that are willing to do almost anything.
Right. Okay, so I do that, and then I spend 20,000 on that. So let me adjust my money. And then I spend another 1,000 at the bar. Buying like healthy and refreshing drinks and treats for the people that are going to be working, and myself and Barovo.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
I do that. And then I go around. I just walk around town talking to random people. Seeing how they if they heard anything about it, maybe a trailer or a chocobo for cheap, or maybe even renting a chocobo. I don't know.
Let's see. There actually is a recommended cost for a chocobo in here. Let me find it real quick.
So you said we get back around dinner time. What time would that be in the day?
Around here, people eat like at 4:30.
Okay, so.
I'm looking for this sheet where they have like the recommended prices on things.
And the sun would be setting about what time?
At this time of year, 7 o'clock.
Okay.
It's the early spring.
Yeah. I'm just wondering because you asked me how long I'm going to be wandering around just talking or whatever. Greeting people, getting maybe to know people in the town. So 4:30. I'll say 2 hours.
Okay.
Whenever you're.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find this list.
Yeah.
That'd be easier for me
And
to find on this site.
and me and Flit
You guys
still
could.
have days to go, right?
Hmm?
For the stuff we're doing, we still have 3 days before a full week, right?
Well, today hasn't passed yet.
Well, I was mainly
4.
thinking because it
Yeah, 4
take
days.
them 2. Yeah, I was thinking that it took them 2 days to go to the shrine, 2 days back.
It didn't take 2 days to go to the shrine.
One
didn't?
day. 1 day there, 1 day back.
It takes a day to walk there. Now, they spent a day there, so they spent 3 days total. 1 day there, 1 day back, and when they spent the night at the shrine.
Oh, okay, so it's still 4 days.
Yeah, that's why I said 4 days. Where the heck is this list? I saw it recently. This is bothering me. The cart, on the other hand, I can tell you what that costs right now. If you want to buy a small cart, which you guys actually technically own a cart, you bring it with you when you go out. That's what carries most of your stuff when you're not like in a dungeon. But if you want a cart for your ranch, that's they're really cheap here. It's only going to cost you like 2,500 gil.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
I buy the nicest one I can find.
Now the nicest one you can find, that's going to cost more. That's like 10,000. But it's also like a really big heavy duty cart.
Oh, I don't want something big and heavy duty that I need like 2 chocobos to pull.
Yeah, you would need 2 chocobos to pull it. Well, that's the nicest one they have. So.
Oh. Well, I meant the sturdiest looking one that doesn't look damaged or old.
All right, then you just want to buy like I don't know, 2,500.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. And how much? I wonder what I'm gonna need to take. Anyway, I buy the cart.
Okay. There we go. I finally found the prices. So, if you want to rent a yellow chocobo for a day, it's going to be 125 gil. It's pretty cheap. That's per day. If you want to rent a black chocobo, which if you're looking for labor, you don't really need that. They're flyers. That's 200 per day. If you would like to buy a chocobo, though, which is that's 125,000 gil to buy a chocobo.
Well,
How the hell did Rick afford that?
I found mine.
Rick didn't afford it. He found an egg and raised it from being a baby.
And
Oh,
actually,
Is there any?
I could actually have a question about that later on.
Is there like a goat that I could buy anywhere around here?
Well,
Yeah, you
Is
can buy
there-
a goat.
Is there any?
I could give him a discount because he's getting it from the king, but it's still going to be pretty expensive.
What are you going to be using? Are you just needing it for right now?
I need
or-
an animal that's going to be able to pull this cart to town and back to. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty strong. I could probably pull the cart myself, but I need an animal that's going to pull my
can pull
stuff.
it to town.
Well, I can just
Labor animals are going to be expensive no matter where you go.
I was going to say, I could always, just let you use Blackout for the day or two to bring stuff because you're only doing it for a day or two right now, right? We're still in town and not doing much. So
Right. But eventually, I know, but eventually I kind of want to leave the animal there because I'm going to have somebody in charge of the property while we're gone.
Yeah.
And they might need to go back and forth to town to get stuff.
Well, gil values go up really fast as the game progresses. By the time you need it, you'll probably have more than enough to just buy a chocobo.
Yeah.
Is that what I want, though? Or do I want like an ox?
What's
What's the benefit of having a chocobo over an ox?
Well, if you just want an ox for work, it's going to be close to the same, but it will be cheaper. Like an ox to just leave on your ranch is probably going to cost like 90,000.
But I'm saying, even
And
like
what is the
that-
benefit of having a chocobo?
It's like the equivalent of having a horse in this world, right? A horse will do most of the same jobs, but an ox is stronger. But you could also ride the chocobo as a mount if you need to. So if you'd
And it's a
prefer just an
status
ox for work, then 90,000.
Yeah, I can't afford that. What the hell? All right, I'm good for now. I'm gonna carry this stuff tomorrow after we stay at the inn. I'm gonna carry this stuff myself over to the site.
Well,
Okay.
like I said, if you want to use black, put it in the wagon and
Yeah, if you're gonna come with us, I'll hit you up blackout.
yeah, I can do that.
But I thought that only me and Dargonis were gonna go and work. If you wanted to come work too, that'd be great. But it's gonna take up 2 full days.
Yeah, well, there's not much else. Our characters.
I'm gonna be working hard with the sweat of my brow and the sun on my back, and I'm gonna be enjoying a nice beer after the day is over at the sunset. Me and Dargonis.
Hey, and an axe. Not that it means much, but an axe is my character's specialty weapon. So that help?
Yeah, but this is a wood cutting axe. So actual tools are more expensive than tier 1 weapons, but they're not too expensive. They're going to be about the same expense as like a tier 3 weapon. So about a tier 3 axe, let me find out what that cost is. Because if you're all 3 going to work, that means you're going to need an axe per person that's cutting down trees and a pickaxe per anybody who's doing foundation.
Well, how about a tier 1 axe instead of a tier 3 axe?
Well, no. So that's just how much it's going to cost for a work tool. This isn't a weapon. If you're skimping on work tools, they're going to break on you.
Can we have
So, like,
her-
if I buy a cheap a cheap axe, I'm not gonna be able to even cut down like 1 tree before it breaks.
I mean, you buy shoddy tools, you know what happens.
I mean, yeah, but if I got like 1 tree to cut down, I'll go to Harbor Freight. If I got to cut down like a field, then I might go and buy something.
Yeah. So each of that equipment's going to be 2,000. It's going to be 2,000 each.
For a decent one or a cheap one?
That's for the standard equipment.
For a standard, so something that I could
that's
rely
not
on to
gonna
cut
break
down.
on you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, so let's see. I got 25, so 2, 4, 6. And do I need picks as well?
Yeah. But that's
And so the 2.
honestly going to be way cheaper than hiring the labor that you were going to spend. So
All right, so 2, 4, 6. So 12,000. Okay, I'll spend that. All right.
Okay.
It has been spent.
that's your character stuff for today.
Yep.
Anybody else doing anything?
Also, if I need to get a to stay at the inn, I'll also get that.
Oh no, you guys stay at the inn for free because of the king. Remember?
Oh, okay.
Like I said, the only thing I'm not sure whether it means anything, or between dinner and or basically the time that we get back and nightfall, I'm gonna go around, just saying hi, talking to people, whatever, indiscriminately.
Yeah. I remember you said you were going to do that. So there's a section for rumors and stuff like that. So you spent just one more time. How many hours?
Approximately 2.5 hours. So.
Okay. Let's see. So I need you to make a inquiry check, but you get a plus 40 modifier because you spent like 2 hours doing it.
Okay. Well, and I got 40 already, so.
Yeah, it actually becomes really easy to do things when you spend a long time doing it. Instead of be like, I want this information right now.
There we go.
Yeah. You get some good rumors. At the moment, you're hearing that everybody's having a good time. Even the people you meet are waving and they're talking to you. All of you in town are kind of celebrities at this moment because of that parade. Not everybody fully understands what you did, or even that you did anything, but the king paraded you around town, so that's more than enough for half of these people. You hear some rumors that there's some odd things going on in the Northern Shore. There was a guy who ran through town not too long ago who was looking for jobs, but he seemed kind of like brash, and he was only looking for high-paying things, so nobody really wanted to deal with him. He seemed like a broke loser, though, and he started heading up towards Quetzal Village. And you also hear about the Tomb of the Mad Fiend. You're not sure you could trust any of the information that you heard about it, but everybody was sharing like these kind of like old wives' tales, folklore, boogeyman stuff that nobody goes to that island. Ships steer just plain clear of it, afraid that they're going to wreck. There's storms around it nonstop, and they think some type of demon lives there. And those are the rumors you encountered.
Okay. So
Anything else?
Well, I guess after that, it's just spending the night, at the.
Unless Talon, you want to do anything?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess you guys spent the night at the inn, and another day passes.
Oh, I forgot to put everything up to the top.
I did want. I guess the next day I'll go check out the Adventurers Guild and see what the next what available hunts there are.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess I don't really need to move you guys over there, right? Because we just have the list. You should have every hunt on your list, though. But let me check. Where is
the
guild? It's in Noble Court. Here we go. So you guys only have 2 hunts you haven't done yet, which it's hunt number 9, Odd Tastes, which you need to seek out the petitioner, Kyonokwat, which is actually here in Hightown. It's a Dizzy Q that is just kind of wandering around, can't seem to stop singing. Very noticeable person. It's the only Q in the entire town. And number 10, which is panning for silver. And that one is actually, you would go to Noble Court. And Heavy Brow is the petitioner. The Galka that is in the Hunters Guild. And there's a very specific thing that he wants to hunt down himself, and he's trying to hire some help.
I want to go over here and talk to Kona Kwa, whatever.
Okay. Yeah, Kona Kwa.
See what's up with this crazy person.
All right. Actually, let me go. That I don't actually have up because I have chapter 1 up. I have to go back to the prologue because that's where all my hunt information is. But Kona here is trying to make a dish. A very specific dish. A carrot cake. But Kona's all out of carrots. And it needs you to go and find a yellow carrot for Quota's big cake that it's trying to make. The only place that Quota knows where the carrots grow are in the fire swamps at the Palus Ignis, which I'll be able to get you what Quota's reward is after. Okay, it's finally loaded. The reward for this hunt is 2,000 gil that you split. And on top of it, they'll give you a chef's apron and a spoon.
Okay, cool. We'll let you know if we can get that for you.
Well, if you're taking the quest, Quona will give you something on your way out.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll wait and relay that information to my quest mates.
Your quest mates. Okay.
Let them know. So, but for now, yeah, won't officially take it yet.
Okay. Well, if you're officially taking it, then it will also hand you 6 remedies before you head out.
Okay. Well, I said we're not going to take it quite yet.
Okay. Yeah, I'm letting you know.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
you take it, so you don't have to run back up here. When you do, you'll get 6 remedies.
Okay.
Okay. I'm assuming you're running to relay that information back.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything? Or...
No. I guess it's just. I think we're done everything for that.
Well,
day.
I'm assuming that I woke up everybody bright and early. And let's go.
Yeah, so we spent the night at the inn. And,
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we get up. Well, at least us and Darkonis get up.
Well, you two are going to have to do it by yourself, though, if you're going out this early, because Dargonis is still in the middle of his thing.
Oh, yeah.
Which is one of the reasons why Talon was going and looking at the hunts in the first place.
Yeah. So,
Well,
do we want to do a hunt first, or do you want to go and get all that stuff up there? And what do you want to do, Bhuti? You want to do a hunt, or go do stuff on your property?
With his stuff.
Pardon?
How many days
well,
is
the
it?
day shifted over, so after today, he still has 3.
Do we want to try and take care of that ourselves, or do we want to wait?
I don't know. I kind of have my heart set on Dargonis.
Well, we can wait for that.
You don't want the tiny Moogle there swinging an axe on your property?
I don't know if I want Rick crit failing on the axes over there.
I don't think I can grip fail on that. Well, I just probably wouldn't, get.
You don't know.
Well, I want to go. I do want to go to the property. So what? I'll say. I'll leave a note for Dargonis to meet us over there, and I'm gonna head over there.
Okay.
I guess I hitch up my bird to his wagon and whatever.
Yeah, it takes some doing because Rick's bird is feral and ornery, but I guess we hitch it up and.
No, his bird listens to him. He has no problem. If somebody else tried to do it, maybe, but
I say, Rick, control your animal.
Oh, there are people here. I thought I cleared them.
And I load up the stuff in the back of the little, nice little trailer wagon there. And
is Talon coming with us, or is he staying in town?
That's up to him.
Oh, I think I'll just hang out in the Adventurers Guild. I don't know if I can help.
So the two of them head up there.
I guess we.
And you originally wanted to spend 2 days, which would have guaranteed the clear, but that was going to be with 3 people. If you spend an extra day, that will guarantee that you clear everything without having to roll. Or you could still try to spend 2 and you could make a roll. And I'll tell you if you clear it or not.
Sure, I'll roll. Let's see.
If you also spend 3 days, you'll be done with it at the same time that the other two finish what they're doing.
That's cool. I can kind of show them what we did while they were busy. Let's just spend the 3.
Okay.
What would I have to roll anyway?
You would have just rolled a D100 because there's no skill associated with it. I have my threshold in my head of what it would have taken, and you would have had to pass it.
So if I would have rolled a 22, would I have passed it?
Yeah, you would have.
Okay. All right, let's get to work, Rick.
Okay.
I already cleared out the spot for you ahead of time, but because I
there,
figured you'd do it.
clear it all out. Build the shelter.
Yeah, and then I spend, every time we have a break, I kind of wander around, not too far. I mean, this property ain't too big, but huh?
Oh, I had music for your property.
Oh. But I kind of wander around during my breaks, and I kind of look around to see what's might be here, what might be hidden. Poke around at things. See what kind of grass is growing here. If there's any wet spots, are there any spots that may have a small seasonal stream, that kind of thing. Just kind of explore the property on my breaks.
Yeah. There's plenty of areas where water would collect. There might be seasonal ponds, but there's not enough of a path that a stream would form. But this area does collect quite a bit of ponds throughout the year because whenever it hits the wet season, you guys are in a grassland and you are north of a swamp. Mm-hmm. So there's plenty of the runoff from this area ends up eventually creating the fire swamps throughout most of the year.
Okay.
I guess
and you notice that because you would know this as a chef who's got a decent survival, you would realize that while they're not currently in abundance, it's not that season. You can find some, and truffles naturally grow by under the trees of your property.
All the trees, or just the trees, the dense ones here to the south?
The darker green ones are where the truffles tend to grow under.
Oh.
And ginseng also is on your property, but that's hard to find.
Right. Ooh, this is nice.
Well, since we're out here, and as he said during his breaks, I guess during my breaks, try and do a survival roll.
A survival roll?
Yeah.
Okay. See what you get? Sure.
You do not survive.
Well, it just means.
Well, that's how he would roll to actually scavenge the truffles and stuff like that.
They're not ready, Rick. Manly, I mean.
Any modifier or?
No, just roll it flat. I'll tell you if you find anything.
No.
Let's see. No, you don't. Because I know your magic.
Can't find his way back to the workspace.
Yeah, I know my magic default is crazy low.
Rick's just hoping to crit, so he learns another skill.
Since we're there 3 days, can I roll it several times or?
Yes, I will let you roll it once per day if you want to roll it 2 more times.
Okay.
Rick's bestiary's falling apart.
Yeah, if he critically fails. You can also roll survival 3 times if you want as well.
Yes, I would like to do that.
Yes!
And see if you find any... Oh, yeah, you did get it. What is your threshold, though? I have to see what
9.
that is.
9.
Okay. Let me relook up the rules, because we've been over this before, but there are very specific rules for learning a new skill.
20?
Yeah, if you learn it. Let me double check real quick, Rick.
Yeah. Hey, Rebellious.
Because the rule of 10 doesn't work with skill learning. That's why I'm double checking.
Okay.
Let's see, it'd be under character creation, which I need to have this page up anyway for when Flit's done, because we have to figure out what he's spending on his tutoring and what the difficulty is going to be. Let's see, revelation. Okay, yeah, okay. It does qualify. You did learn it.
And what do I get? I get 20 in it or 10?
Yes, you get 20.
Okay.
What is your survival skill at, Dillard?
I'm sorry, I have my air conditioning on. I muted myself. Let me turn that off. My survival skill currently is... Come on.
3 days have passed here too, so
50.
I think we're back on Sunday then.
Did you hear me?
Metal?
Hello? Oh no, Metal died.
Oh, well, that's not good. I see him still in the call. Oh, no. Dillard died.
I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Metal. I cannot hear Metal. Dargoneth?
It's just you and me, Rick. I think Metal and Travis's internet went out. Marsupial is gone. He said he'll be right back. He's away from keyboard. And Flit has muted himself. He's probably gone too.
Yeah.
So I think we should do quite a few things on this property, Rick. If you're looking at the property right now.
Yeah, I am. I've got it up.
All right. So what I think this big hill here in the beginning, can you see where this break of the trees is that I'm pinging right here, where he kind of set us down to first come in?
Yeah.
I think this should be kind of like the official entrance to the property. I don't know if we should expand or just kind of keep it at here, but I want this to be like a compound, right?
Yeah.
This will be like our base of operations for our essentially our team.
Well, at least on this continent, anyways, because you got to remember
Right.
after we get done the extra stuff that we get to do.
Yeah, I'm not above franchising. You know, we can have all this stuff making us money.
Hello.
Hello, Metal. Welcome back.
The internet went out.
Yeah. But he said his thing was
Okay.
50, if you didn't hear that.
Yeah, I heard the 50 part. That's when I was cutting out. I heard that. I was trying to say that he found 6 truffles.
Okay. Oh, what
And
did I-
you, because you crit on that day, got 10 truffles, 2 apples. You found out that he actually has an apple tree on his property.
Nice.
I can mark it in a minute. Yeah. So it was you found like 10 truffles, 2 apples, and a very odd shaped mushroom that you're not sure if you should eat or not. It's spotted.
Okay. One weird mushroom.
If only you knew somebody that was good at cooking and knew about ingredients.
Yes, I'm gonna say I'll bring it over to John and see what he makes of the weird mushroom.
I say, let me take a look at that. And I take it from him and I hold it up to the sky to get, a good view and better light. What do I know about this mushroom?
It'll make you sick if you eat it. But
I said,
an alchemist might be able to use it to make some type of poison, like potion or something like that.
I go, this here's poison, but keep a hold of it. This is an ingredient people use to actually poison people, so I don't know what you want to do with that.
Isn't Flint, I mean Borvo, learning alchemy? You might be able to.
I think he is, yeah.
You might be able to.
You should probably hold on to that. Give it to him when you see him.
Yeah. Here's my third roll, I guess, to find out what I find. If I find anything.
Okay, I also marked your apple tree.
I guess I find nothing. It's at 95.
Yes, actually, you
I'm just waiting for
fail.
I'm just waiting for it to show up on the map.
Yeah.
My thing is so laggy, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, you critically failed and you misplaced the 2 apples that you found.
I shouldn't have went trying to find something more. Okay, so we'll take the apples out.
Yeah.
My fire
But just south of you, there's a big red dot on a tree. I don't know when you'll see it, but I put it there so you can find where the apple tree is.
Yeah, I saw it.
Ah, nice. Yeah, I want to have some sort of if possible. I'm assuming there would be a way to get a well going on this property.
Yeah.
Maybe even have that feed into a pond that I can kind of like, I don't know, reinforce the bed of so that it doesn't drain water out.
Yeah, those are all options for the future. Just, obviously take time. Your 3 days are up now. Your area is cleared.
I say, Manly, how fast time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah.
And because you took your time to clear it, and there were enough trees, you do have all the lumber you will need to build that structure.
Nice. So I say, I kind of crack my knuckles above my head, and I go, ah. So what do you think? Do you want to hang around here and wait for the guys to show up, or do you want to go and, I don't know, collect them? Maybe they can come help us with this structure.
Yeah. Well, we should definitely go see them. I would say, see what's happening. Talon was saying about a hunt. We got this done. The base cleared. You said you were going to be hiring people, or to build the structure?
I don't recall. I spent a lot of money already. I forgot what I spent it on.
You did not end up spending any money on hires. Yeah, you guys decided to do the work by yourself.
Okay.
Okay, so you've got to clear. Did we get a foundation down or anything, or just the wood cut?
No, wait. So that $20,000 that I spent, that was not on labor? What was that on?
No. Well, you said you weren't going to hire labor, so you put that 20,000 back in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I didn't realize you took it out, because you didn't hire the labor. You could put that back in.
Unless they're going to be, he can use that. Can he hire them to build the structure?
Well, I want it to be nice.
Yet, so.
Like, I don't want to have to roll and then my structure falls over in a stiff breeze. Yeah.
I mean, the 3 days are over, so the bonus can actually help you with that. So that'll probably take less time than the wood cutting. It's something he already knows how to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a day laborer.
All right. Well, let's go find these guys, Manly.
Okay.
I would say leave that wagon here.
Yeah, leave the wagon here and just walk with the bird.
What do we have as a foundation? Is it a stone floor or is it just cleared floor?
At the moment, you've just cleared the dirt.
All right. Do I have to buy stone extra for a stone floor?
Yeah, you'd have to either buy that or concrete.
All right. Well, let's go back to town because I need to get some flagstones or something. I don't know.
Well, maybe we
Okay, and we also need to check up on your party members.
I was just going to say, maybe we should bring that wagon just in case we need to bring out cement or stones or whatever.
I say, yeah, you're right. Hook up that bird.
Okay, I guess we.
Well, it was nice. We spent 3 days out there and we didn't get attacked by nothing or nothing. It was pretty nice property.
No, you're pretty close to town. Not too much will ever even go that far. I mean, you're only 5 miles away. It's barely any distance when you look at the world map.
Cool.
In fact, I don't remember if I ever marked it, but I could mark where your homestead is on the map. I pinged it before.
Yeah, the Great Bhuti Farm.
But yeah,
On the map.
you guys are back in town.
Okay.
Dargonis has finished with the thing that he did. What were you working on this whole time?
Okay, well, the 7 days was to guarantee success on 3 items. So,
Okay.
1 second. As they head back into town, Dargonis would actually be holding the note that Bhuti left him, and would look at them and it's like, "Oh, you're already done. Sorry about that. I just needed to spend enough time to make sure I got everything set up. Manly, I made you a couple of items. One for your bird, one for you."
Oh, thank you very much, Dargonis.
Bhuti kind of walks forward. He wants to see what the stuff that got made.
No, I know one's the armor for my bird. What was it that you made for me?
Alright, well, first off, yeah, the armor for the bird. That was the initial thing. He would then pull out a nice-looking steel armor made for Blackout. And I call this Blackout's armor of please hit something.
Okay, we have that written down somewhere. And do I put that? Is there where can I put that here? Metal. Is there?
Well, he needs to know what the stats are. That's the real thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting in case he wants to open up his inventory so he can write it down for later.
Yeah. Well, I've got both inventories open. I'm just not sure. I was thinking.
Now, we didn't actually discuss this, but the Chocobo armor will not be as good as actual people armor, right?
Yeah, but it's gonna be better than the
So what
armor
tier is
that the king.
Well, it's because your Chocobo has natural. Yeah, it's better than what you have now, but your Chocobo has a natural armor rating and magic armor rating.
Yeah.
So this will be basically a modifier rating. What tier did you make him?
It's tier 6.
Tier 6. Okay. So the way that I was doing it is that it'll be 6 times 5, and that'll be the added modifier, right? It'll be the tier times 5. Because he had tier 1 armor before, it was +5 to his armor and +5 to his magic armor. So the tier times 5, it'll be +30 to each.
Okay.
And then also whatever you added on there is the thing, which was a dex bonus.
+20 accuracy.
+20 accuracy. Okay.
And where do I put that? The +20 accuracy.
You just raise his make a note somewhere that it's got the +20, but then you just raise his current accuracy up 20. Yeah. But yeah, you can't give him actual armor stats because he's already got an armor rating that goes up with his level anyway. It works differently than your guys do, so I had to come up with a system for modifying it.
I mean, to be fair, I was treating it as just one piece of mail, so he's actually only got 2 less armor than I originally thought, and more magic armor.
Yeah.
Should I put that? I'll just put that in the inventory for no, Manly, right? Since there's no inventory for Blackout.
Yeah, and I'll let you do it this time too. But if you make armor for the Chocobo, it's supposed to be basically a full set of armor that counts as one thing. I probably, if I knew you were trying to make 3 different things, I would have told you that whole week would have just been his armor. But it's fine. It's not like making equipment for a person. It takes a lot of extra effort.
Okay, I did not know that.
Okay.
Also, Dillard
And
dropped out of the
what else
call.
do you make?
Can you hear me
Okay.
now?
What else did you make again?
Timothy?
Okay, I made 2 more things, one for him, one for myself. Alright, I also made you this. And he pulls out a large axe that is also made of steel with a very sharp edge to it. And he says, I call this the manly axe of Pearson.
Okay. Can you put those names for the 2 things in the chat here? In the roll 20, so I can grab them.
Yeah, feel free to put any of the information about the stuff that you did in the Roll20, just so it's easy to copy and paste.
Okay, so I'm putting that in the thing. I'm just gonna put it's plus. You said plus 30 to armor, right?
Yeah, 30 armor, plus 30 armor, plus 30 magic armor, and then plus 20 accuracy.
Okay.
And those are the stats for the axe.
Okay. I might switch out to that to metal.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch out to that.
Well, it'll increase your crit chance because your specialty, and I do believe it's a tier higher than the weapon you had equipped.
Yeah, it's 13 times strength instead
Yeah.
of 11 times strength.
Though you do lose 1 square of reach that you never use anyway, because you forget that a polearm can reach 2.
Yeah.
Also, doesn't he get an extra bonus to crit on top of that because of the map
I
tools?
already said that. Yeah, I already said that too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where?
Okay. Are you done with all that?
So that would
Other
be
than
just,
obviously you guys are filling.
that would be just like my Inferno Axe, except without the effects and all that, right? I could just copy and
What do you
paste
mean?
the macro and all that, threshold and all that.
Yeah, I mean the threshold and all that's going to be fine anyway. I can raise it. What you do when you're in there is, because your crit's going to be up to 20, right? So when you go to your character sheet, where's your character sheet, Rick?
Actually, you can probably take the
Here it is.
Poison Axe out and I think the Inferno Axe. I don't think I have either in my inventory.
I don't think you do either. You can use the space for the Inferno Axe though, and just erase stuff.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, if we go over your weapon, you can change out the Inferno Axe.
I'm just grabbing the...
Or I guess not, because he keeps jumping back over to his inventory. You definitely don't have them.
I was just grabbing the name.
Yeah. But where it says crit here for weapon, it should actually be 20. And that will let us know if it's critting. When that is fixed, it should give us the green box any time that it's 20 or lower.
Okay, the damage macro should be at 13 instead of a 4, right?
Yes.
And then the D12.
And then 3d12.
The 3 in with the D12 or outside?
Just put the 3 in front of the D.
Okay.
Get the table.
Like movies keep trying to do.
And that's where special would be piercing, right?
Yes. Just to remind us that it will only do half the armor.
Okay. So I think I got that right.
Yep,
range
it updated in my end. I'm just going to click modify here, and I'm going to kill off your poison axe. There you go.
The range should be down to what? 1?
Why was your range at 5 in the first place? Yeah, it should only be 1.
And harpoon should say 2, I guess, as you were saying.
Yes, the harpoon is has reach, so it's 1 or 2. Technically, if you want to split the damage like group, you actually could pierce straight through and hit 2 people at once if they're allied with each other, but that does reduce damage.
It's just because the harpoon says the 1, so.
Yeah. But are we caught up on everything that Dargonis did?
I believe so. Except for
no, there was.
For himself.
Yeah, I was about to say that. After showing him handing the armor and axe to Manly, he then smiles and says, "Plus, I took some time to make something for myself too." And he would pull this large sword from behind him, as it would be the sword he recovered from one of the Gigas. He used the time to restore it into an actual usable blade.
Which would have to be a lot smaller than the actual one, but...
Well, yeah.
I mean, Dargonis is big, but not as big as the Gigas.
So yeah, I call this one the Gigas Greatsword because of the, big guys I took the sword from and turned it into a usable weapon. And I put the info for it on the chat just so Metal has it.
Oh, I don't actually need that because I have access to your character sheet.
Like Bhuti looks at the sword and he there's just a very fleeting glimpse of being very impressed, and then that quickly is caught, and then he just kind of furrows his brows and just go into regular jealous mode.
I say that looks quite imposing. Dargonis.
Yeah, it's nothing. I mainly just made it to the tier of the kind of stuff we've been using. Well, the armor anyway. The real thing is that it probably looks more imposing than it is on me because I had to craft it to be big enough for me to use.
Yeah.
I look at the sword and the heft of it, and I look at his arm and shoulders and stuff, and I'm kind of sizing up whether or not I think he can do really well with this sword. What do I feel?
Well, I mean, this sword could definitely do quite a bit of damage, especially... I mean, Bhuti couldn't do anything with it. He doesn't even know how to hold a sword. He just punches stuff. So he kind of looks like a...
Well, I
like
know
a
that you don't
nerd
hold it by
holding
the
up.
sharp side.
Yeah, but his posture's really bad. He looks like a nerd in a convention holding up a sword. He doesn't really know what he's doing. But there's a lot of heft and weight, and he's like, yeah, a lot of damage could be done with this thing. You feel like you could probably cleave a tree in half if you knew what you were doing.
So I go yeah, it looks really good, and I kind of raise my head up, kind of walk back into the tavern.
I'm gonna back away from everybody and say, just take a couple practice swings with my axe and say, to get the feel of it, just trying it out without hurting anybody. Don't want to hurt anybody around
and
here.
the guards are watching you carefully. They don't think they could do anything to you anyway. Like you guys seem a lot stronger than any of the guards in town at this point, but they're still like watching you intently.
Yeah. After a couple swings or so, I put it onto my back or wherever I hold my axe. You know, having
Okay.
gotten the feel
So
of
I
it.
tell Dargonis, I'm like, hey, me and Manly have been up at the property for the last couple of days, clearing out that that site for the storage area in our bunkhouse. You want to go see it?
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Well,
And if you
I need to
need
get
any
some.
more help,
Yeah. I actually need your help because we have a lot of lumber.
We do have another thing to do before you guys go anywhere.
yeah, I was gonna
Yeah, I
say,
still also have to buy flagstones. I'm just making conversation.
I was gonna say, should we see whether Borovos finished his alchemy training?
Yeah, that's what we still need to check on.
Folks, see whether he might want to come out and take a look at the property. At this point, I think only me and Talon have seen the property besides Bhuti. Did they die again? Hello?
I don't know if he died or not. It's possible.
Like Bhuti holding Darkonis' new sword. Like that picture. Flip
Fuck
put
you,
it.
Flit.
I think Dargonis' new sword would be a bit bigger.
What he's saying, Rick, is that I would look super cringe holding that sword.
Yeah, but that
Like
guy
a
looks
like
cool.
a super lame-o.
That guy looks a little cool doing that.
This guy does not look cool at all. Are you serious, Rick? Look at his belt.
I said a little. I didn't say
He's
completely.
wearing a jacket like a cape.
Yeah,
This is super embarrassing. This is not cool at all. Look at his tennis shoes. He looks like he's wearing dad New Balance sneakers.
And I don't think I can show people that, unfortunately. Okay, so let's see what's happening. Oh, Marsupial, Borovo, Flit, are you guys here? Are you guys back?
Yeah, I'm here. I never left.
Oh, okay. I just figured
I was trying to reorganize my inventory so as fast as I could. So I was kind of hoping you guys would really drag out your whatever you guys were doing, so I could have enough time to organize everything and figure out how much all this stuff I'm going to buy is going to cost and all this stuff. So
yeah.
Oh, this is pissing me off.
Well, at least you're back.
For how long?
Yeah. Hopefully long enough.
Okay, anyway.
Welcome back, Mel.
What I was saying is we do need to check in on Flit, on Borovo. Which it sounds like he was busy trying to do something during the time that you guys were doing everything.
I was doing tons of stuff.
And we do need to check in on some things to see how, one, how much this is going to cost you, because it does cost money to learn stuff, but also the difficulty rating. Which I think I already have the difficulty rating down, but...
Okay, before I roll, I just want to remind you, my character has an eidetic memory, and I've got 100 in like all the lore that you could think of. Skills.
Okay,
all the lore.
as if this is going to help you. What I need to know is... actually, alchemy. What's the default for alchemy?
The default what?
I need to know that. Like the skill default. Like what is it? Is it what type of
magic? Probably.
It's spirit, isn't it?
Magic.
Alchemy-
magic. It's
Oh, it
magic.
is
I just checked.
Okay.
It is magic. Okay.
It's technical.
What is your
magic.
default on magic?
My default in magic is 32.
32. Okay. Oh, but it's also a learned skill. This thing is going to end up costing you only 300. It's actually cheap lessons.
Wait, 300 gil?
Yeah.
That's it?
Damn.
Cheap lessons.
Were they like 25-minute lessons?
If I fail, I might spend a month here trying to learn it. If it's only 300, might retake the course.
Per day.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's nothing for you guys at this point in time. And now I'm going to need you to roll
A lot for
a
me.
D100. The difficulty rating for whether you learned it over this week is 60.
Here we go.
So you have to beat a 60. Otherwise, you wasted your week and all that money.
If I fail this, I'm going to blame Rick.
Why? I never talked to you.
You failed.
You don't got no inspiration point?
I mean,
he doesn't have the heightened reflexes or everything like you do, the heightened senses. He doesn't get to re-roll that.
God damn it. Alright, where's my inventory?
So the modifier for him spending a week is just flat 30.
So it's based off of Greta's teaching skill, not his default. I needed the default because of for finding out the cost.
I guess you get what you pay for.
Now, if his default would have mattered if he was researching it, but Greta's teaching skill is higher than his default anyway, so he actually does have a better shot doing it under her than he does trying to learn it himself. But so I actually gave him a custom modifier because 7's about halfway between 5 days and 10 days. And 5 days is considered sufficient time, which is a flat 0 modifier. And 10 days is ample time, which is plus 20. So I kind of just split the difference there and gave him a plus 10 modifier on top of Greta's teaching skill, which is a flat 50.
I could have spent 3 more days learning and had a better shot.
You could have.
God damn it.
Oh, I mean, with that roll, you still would have failed anyway.
Yeah, but these guys would have screwed around longer. Other people would have rolled, which would have reset the RNG. And so I would have. God damn it. All right. I think. Oh, wait. I don't know. I don't know if my character would be too depressed to buy all the stuff he wants to buy.
You can
No,
always roll
whatever.
your spirit to see like you did when you were drowning.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. What's your spirit rating currently?
Let's see. My rating is 91.
91? So you have to critically fail to be too low in spirits to not buy your stuff, basically. Well, there's a little chance outside of critical failure, but let's see.
All right.
Roll
let's
a
roll it.
D100.
Oh, I thought I could just roll. Can I just roll my spirit?
You can. We'll ignore the threshold because I think it'll just use your default threshold. We know what it's supposed to be. Yeah, you passed.
All right. He's super sad and super disappointed. And so he's going to fill the emptiness in his heart by buying stuff.
Well, as he comes out,
That's what a lot of people do.
As he comes, I see him as he comes out and say, "How'd things go, Borble?"
Well, do you want me to name everything I want to buy off just for the sake of?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Here's what I'm buying from Tender Times. I am buying 7 high potions, 10 hyper potions, 42 ethers, 17 high ethers, 6 water scrolls, 5 antidotes, 5 eye drops, 1 echo screen, 4 tranquilizers, 4 bandages, 5 alarm clocks, 5 cornucopias, 5 maiden's kisses, 5 softs, 5 holy waters, and 5 Chronos tears.
Okay.
Which will cost me whatever 13,000 plus 17,075 is.
That's a much better purchase than 99 bestiaries.
All right, take that. Minus.
Like, I know I've added a lot of things to the game. I don't even know if I've even hit 100 things in the journal yet to make 99 bestiaries even worth it.
47 to 46. All right, so I got $47,000 left. Yo. Six.
Okay. Well, are you guys ready to head off to the homestead again, or whatever you're doing?
No, I gotta go look around and see if I can buy some flagstone or some kind of flooring.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Lay
that's what
down.
you needed. So you're
Do I
trying
know
to
anything
buy?
that's obvious?
Yeah, I mean, you're in Hightown. There's plenty of stores everywhere.
Like, I'm
You don't
assuming it
have
would be probably cheaper to buy some flagstone than to go and try to dig up actual rocks and then rebury them, you know?
I mean, you could always get concrete mix. Unless you
What's the difference
specifically
in
want
price?
flagstone.
I'd like to know. No, I want
it's
whatever's
gonna be about
solid and durable and cheap.
the concrete's going to be cheaper.
All right. Is there a concrete aggregate company around here?
No, I mean, you just buy it from. I don't have it listed, but it would just be at the general store over there with Gary.
All right. I go and I look at the general store and I see how much it would cost for 14 squared.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I actually have to do some math on that real quick.
Did you say, Rick, that each square was 4 feet?
No, 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That
they're-
threw me
they're
off. I was
5
like, wow, that's a weird measurement. That's a 350 square feet.
Yeah.
Well, my character was going to greet Borovo on his way out of Greta's, see how he was doing. Trying to encourage him, say, I believe in him, and say, hey, here's a mushroom for you when you succeed. A weird.
Yeah, sorry, I had to update my inventory too, so that took a little bit of time. All right, I think I'm done.
Okay, I guess you didn't hear what I said. What?
No, I was not paying attention to what you guys were talking about.
Oh, I was just saying, I guess somewhere along your shopping or whatever, or you're coming out of trying to learn, I asked your character how things went in learning. Trying to learn.
He is so despondent that he walks right past you without even noticing you were there.
Okay, well, I was going to try and give him the weird mushroom I found for when he did succeed, telling him I believed in, that he's going to be able to do it. Learn. I guess I hold on to the mushroom for now.
Yeah, it's like somebody like lost all their money for their first car, and then you give them a pair of like fuzzy dice for their mirror.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
I had to do
it's,
some quick conversions of so gil is kind of equivalent to yen, but not really. So I had to do some quick conversions of the price of concrete per square foot to USD to yen to gil, and it's going to cost you about 3,685 gil for what you need.
So about 3,685. So if I give him
it's
3, he'll
gonna
be
cost
fine
you
with
that
it?
much.
Oh, that much exactly. Okay.
No. Yeah, no, he'll let you round down to just 3,600. Like he doesn't really care about the 85.
All right, I buy it.
Okay.
Hey,
I say, Manly, bring that cart around here.
well, I guess we will have parked the cart just outside of the bar, the tavern.
This is Hightown. We're in Hightown, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So where is he getting this stuff?
You just got it from Gary over there, which
That's
is right next to the tavern.
Okay, so
Actually, that's where I'm going to wander off to as well, over to
I hitch
Gary's.
up my hitch up blackout to the wagon and bring it over.
You said it was 3,600?
Yes.
29453. All right, purchased.
hey, Metal, what was the armor bonus for great swords again?
The armor, because you only get armor, not magic armor, is equivalent to the tier. It's not a lot, but it's a little bonus.
So tier 6 would be +6 armor.
Yes.
Do I get any bonus with the axe or not for armor?
You only get the crit bonus. That's it.
Oh yeah. I thought so, but doesn't hurt to ask.
Wait, is that before or after the armor bonus?
That is before. If you want, in the shield slot, you can just put your sword's name and then the equivalent of the tier in the armor, and it'll do the calculations for you.
All right, so I'm going to buy a couple of things from Gary while I'm over here, if that's all right.
Absolutely.
All right. So I'm going to buy 2 tents, 5 cabins, 2 warp stones, and 5 fish fins.
Okay.
All right, so that's 5,900. Rick.
Yeah.
There's actually an out-of-game reason why I didn't take the mushroom from you, because I don't have any room in my inventory for it. So I had to try to think of a way to not take the mushroom.
All right. Anybody else doing anything while we're in town doing stuff, or
I'm just checking, making sure.
anybody with money want to check out the bazaar? Or any shops you need to go to?
I might go to the church.
Okay.
As soon as I update this stuff. Yeah, I should have 5 tens. Yeah. Warpstone, fish fin. Where are my warpstones? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it.
Didn't we have spreads well done at the bazaar? Because you don't have it on what it is on there.
Oh,
Well,
did I not? Let me look. I don't remember if you bought that or not.
Yeah, because it's like a butter knife or whatever. If I remember
Oh
right.
yeah, I don't know why that wasn't added. Let me go fix that.
But yeah, I guess I'll go to the bazaar quick or see whether it's open. Try and confirm my day of the week.
Well, you can't confirm your day of the week unless you actually buy something.
Yeah, well.
But you can confirm it's a weekday just by knowing it's open.
Yeah, well, I could maybe, depending on the prices of things, I can confirm the day of the week, seeing what's available.
Okay. Let me actually check what day of the week it is. Yeah, it is open. But the only things for sale are the stuff that's available every day.
So that means it's a Wednesday. And then let's see whether I'm right.
So, are you looking for anything, Rick?
Let's see. Well, I'm definitely off on the day. Oh, what is there available there on a regular day?
Well, any day of the week, you've already bought 3 out of the 5 things that are available.
Yeah.
But, there's something you don't know, which it looks like you could practice in it. Bananas. Another thing you don't know, which is an assortment of plates. Butter knife. And Super Balls.
Okay, how much do I have to spend? Probably not more than enough. Yeah, so 36, 1500. That's 5,100. I'll buy the. Looks like you can practice in this and assortment of plates.
The 2 things you haven't already bought, that's what you're getting?
I think somebody else bought the bananas, but yeah.
Well, I mean, as a party that nobody's bought. Yeah, actually, the guy who bought the bananas, I think, is not even with you anymore. I want to say that was wrapped in.
It was.
Yeah. Let me find the Bazaar page in my notes.
That's why
So I can
Talon
update
spit
it.
on his grave, because he really wanted those bananas.
Okay. So the thing that you bought, the first one. Let me also pull up the edits so I can add these in. The first thing is a karate robe. Which is definitely something that you can practice in. Let me also copy its effect into there.
That might be good.
I don't need a copy effect. It doesn't have anything particular, just C equipment.
So would that be better than, say, what...
It's a suit, so
yeah.
I don't think you can wear it.
No, I can't,
Yeah.
but I'm thinking maybe Gillard should wear it? On Marsupial?
He could. I don't know what he currently has on. It probably isn't as good. Because the actual stats for it are only, I want to say 19? It's not that good of an equipment for early game.
It's 19 armor, 26 magic armor, and +1 agility.
Okay, yeah, that's what I got. I'm making sure that it's right on my notes.
Also,
And
it
the
is a
other
robe.
thing, oh, it's a robe. Yeah, it says robe, but it says karate, so I assumed it was a suit. Yeah, it's just a robe. That's why it's not even. I'm like, this looks weird. If it was a suit, they should be the same.
Technically, it's a better robe than what Barovo's wearing right now.
Yeah, definitely. Well, he's got like a tier 1 robot.
Tier
Yeah, but what kind of
Tier
modifiers does it have, though?
+1 agility.
+1 to agility.
Well, yeah, I'll take my fire award over that agility.
I mean,
you
that
might
would improve
possibly
your
survive a
evasion.
I've got innate wind magic to slow fall.
Well, it also increases your evasion by like 3.
That's what you guys are for. You guys are supposed to block attacks that come my way.
I mean, I try, but there's a lot of things that ignore me.
Can you put that stuff?
I am putting it in there. People keep distracting me.
Well, I was just gonna say the
So I'm supposed to tell you what the other thing is. But the other thing is plate mail, which is not better than what you currently have.
Yeah, I didn't think so. And there's everybody's probably got something better than that.
Yeah, I mean, some of this stuff's really good, but it was stuff that would have been really good if you guys went here at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, but it was all too expensive at the beginning of the game.
That's
Nobody
true.
wanted to spend their money wisely or do odd jobs. Or, well, I mean, one person did an odd job, but it was a quick one. Nobody wanted to do, like, actual odd jobs or focus on money. They just wanted to go out and fight things. So, that's on you.
I mean, I didn't know that we could do that kind of stuff at the beginning of the game.
So, yeah, I updated the Bazaar list. I'm not going to put the stats for all that stuff in the chat. You can, they're both normal items. You can find them in the equipment list. Not that I think anybody's going to be wearing them anyway.
We could use them to create an effigy of someone right in the middle of town and burn it.
And then burn it.
Okay.
Okay.
So, what does your team want to do?
Is there any way to create more pages for inventory?
No. Though you do have a note section, you can always keep track of bonus things in your notes section. I don't know what you guys have been using your treasure and reward section for. I haven't really been paying too much attention.
Okay. I didn't have a spot for the karate robe. So there's like what, 3 people on the team that can wear that? Flit or Borbo.
Oh my God, Rick! Nobody wants your crummy karate robe.
Or Dillard.
No, he can't wear robes. Dargonis can. He can wear any armor because he's a fighter.
Yeah. Well, probably not better than what he has, right?
Oh, no, that robe sucks compared to what he has.
So I guess just later I'll see if Talon would like it.
I think that also sucks compared to what he has.
Yeah.
The only person here whose that armor is still technically better than what they have is Barovo.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want it?
Okay, so I guess where are we going? Back to the homestead?
I'm going to the church.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, Burvo walks over to the church. What do you want?
He is.
What are you doing in church? Are you talking to the priest? Are you praying? Do you have any plan while you're in there?
Yeah. So he's still super despondent because failure hits him really hard. So he's still super despondent about failing the alchemy because he was so excited about it. And so he's just going to walk into the church because he's sort of lost looking for some solace, something to give him direction and purpose again. So he's just going to sort of walk in, just kind of. Where's the altar?
Probably that thing
well,
that you're
there-
at.
I never even noticed that. There is text on here that
is it
was
this
left
thing
by
here?
Evan that says Trunk was here. Evan left his mark on the game. But yes, that's kind of like the pulpit right there. That's the
All right.
post thing. They don't really have like a full on altar.
I wonder
Right, so
how
I'm gonna
long
sit-
that's been there.
Since he played the game that one time.
Hey, Elric.
Excuse me.
How can you not wear robes?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna
How can
You just
you
I'm gonna
not
sit
wear robes?
sit in the pew and pray, and I'm gonna see if
Okay.
this if Father what's his name will come out and say anything.
I'm trying to think what time of day it is. On a Wednesday? Yeah, unless you go into his office, you're not likely gonna see him coming out.
That's ridiculous. He doesn't come out to greet new people coming into his church, saying, "How can I help you, my son?"
No, late day during weekdays, he spends most of the time in his office because he needs to be prepared for counseling.
What an ass! All right, I'll go to his office then. I'll go up and I'll knock on his door.
I got busy with doing whatever I was doing in the game, and
Yeah, there's nobody currently in, so he just hollers for you to come on in.
Okay. So I just sort of, I lost the word I was going to use. Like shuffle in. I guess that's a good enough word. So I just kind of shuffle in. My head's hanging low. And I say, it's obvious that he's like a priest or whatever, right? Like he's wearing robes and stuff. Okay.
Absolutely obvious that he's a priest.
Okay. All right. I say, good afternoon, Father. I didn't know where else to go. I'm feeling despondent, and I don't know where to. God damn it! I had a whole thing for this too. I totally forgot it. I'm feeling down and despondent. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do with my life. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Father Bryant.
When we go over, I'm probably going to stay with the same character.
It looks really nervous. He's actually fairly new at this job. He's only started working in town as of like
making
4 months ago.
Oh man, I got the new guy.
Yeah, he's very new to this parish. They used to have another priest here, but he died of old age. So Father Bryant just kind of took over. And he's counseled a few people, but he doesn't feel very good about anything that he's said so far. And he's opening up a tome, and he's flipping through it, trying to look for something that could help you. And he comes across a passage that seems to be a quote from Rama about works lifting the spirit. So he's like, often in these times when people are feeling down, volunteering yourself and doing good for other people can lift the spirits, make you feel useful. Does that sound like a good solution for your problem?
That is kind of why I'm here to help people.
Yeah,
do you have any idea?
Yeah, my bird now has
where
over
I could go
2,000 health. Elric.
to do good works. Do you have any works that need done?
All we have around here are chores. I'm me and just a couple of the Mughals that help me run the church are the only ones that do anything around here, and it's a very big building. If you would like to help us, nobody's been in the bell tower to clean the inside of the bells, and well, since I've been here.
Yeah, my bird's now max HP.
He says, "You know what? I'll do it."
2,122.
Okay.
2,100.
He hands you the key. to the bell tower, which the church seems kind of symmetrical, but it's actually higher up on the left side than it is on the right because it goes all the way up to a bell tower. And he hands you the key to it so you can go up there. It'll take you not too long. I mean, it's a fair sized bell, but once you get up there, you do it. It'll probably take you 2.5 minutes to climb the stairs all the way up, and then like half an hour to clean it.
Oh, it's this tower, this one over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all I don't have maps for it, but it's all the way up. It's like a 2.5 minute climb up the stairs all the way up to the top tower.
All right. I asked him about like cleaning supplies. Like how does he want it done? Does he have any cleaning supplies? That sort of thing.
He lets you know that in the storage room, which is this one over here, that there are plenty of supplies.
Oh, there it is.
All you need is a damp rag to clean the bell. That's about it.
All right.
It's more elbow grease than anything.
Very true. Very true.
All right.
Father Brian also wants to let you know as you head out.
I gotta take a break for about 10-15 minutes. I'll be back.
Okay, that's fine. He also wants to let you know before you go and do it that while he's very new at being a priest, he is kind of gifted with a bit of clairvoyance. And if you ever find yourself lost in direction for a tithe to the church, he can what he calls suffer to tap into the clairvoyance and give you a hint. Basically, he can give you like a tip on what to do in the game, which was a mechanic that was supposed to be there from the beginning, but nobody ever bothered to talk to the priest.
Okay, so like if we're given a quest or something, but we're not sure how to accomplish it.
Yeah.
Like that sort of thing?
He can give you a pretty vague but helpful tip.
Okay. That's interesting to know. All right. So I'm not convinced that it's going to make me feel any better, but I'll do it anyway. So I go over, grab the rag or whatever, and then I'll go up to the bell tower.
Well, although I did
and get to it.
You weren't here, but I learned a crit on learning another skill again.
Yeah, it's going to take your character about half an hour to do it. You put in a lot of elbow grease. You at least, at the bare minimum, kind of forgot a little bit about your trouble just because of how much sweat you poured into doing it. So that's always helps. But you can roll your default on spirit plus 10 because of the time you put into it to see if you actually feel better about what you did.
All right, let me go back to... Let me throw this modifier in here.
You didn't. Just barely.
You
don't feel any better. You just feel tired.
We did get Bhuti back though without having to go to the other round.
And you're having some bad rolls today.
So
this game sucks.
I guess this wasn't really the quest for Bhuti.
All right.
Orvo's just depressed. It's like,
So I go down the bell tower. I inform. What's his name? Father Bryant. Okay. I return the key, and I inform Father Bryant that I have done the best I can to clean out the bell tower. I thank him for his time. I go back to here, put the supplies away, and is there like a donation box or something?
Usually people just give their tithes and donations directly to the father in his office, or they collect it during service.
Okay, so I will give him 100 gil and thank him for his attempt to make Borovo feel better.
Yeah, well, he reaches underneath his desk because he feels bad. He he knows he's not very good at this, but he, you put in a lot of effort. He's like, I normally don't do this, but he tosses you a small little like jar,
And
like
how
a
that
mason
went
jar
with Dillard
filled of
coming
the
back from
sacraments,
like, hey guys,
the sacramental wine
it
that
was
they
basically
drink.
like that. We went up to the shrine. Me and
It's like
Talon
maybe that'll lift
waited
your
for him.
spirits.
He fought his way
Spirits
back,
to lift my
from the
spirits.
temple.
All right, I've got to actually
Said he woke up.
print
Metal
this
said
out
he woke up.
separately. So
Saw we went there.
Enjoy.
Got his rope. Went all the way through the plains and all that. Got himself back, and then touched the orb and boom.
All right, I nod politely and I exit the church.
Okay. What's everybody else up to?
Where is everybody?
I'm here. I guess.
They're around.
Were we waiting for Borvo, or did we go to?
No, I mean the characters. Where are all the characters?
Yeah. Well, I still got mine over by Gary's shop. I guess I'm loaded up with the cement or concrete for Bhuti, and I'm not sure what's happening. We're waiting for Bhuti to. I guess Bhuti and me and Dargonis headed out to his property. Maybe leave a note at the bar for Talon and or the tavern, I should say, for Talon and Borvo, saying where we went.
I went straight for the tavern.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering whether we left or not, because Dargonis would be kind of torn between going with them and checking on Barovo.
I don't know, because
Okay.
both of the other players are AFK.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to kill time until Dillard gets back.
Well, I'm going to assume we hadn't left yet, so Dargonis is going to head to the tavern to check on Barovo, because he looked bummed out when he passed them earlier. He didn't notice him go to the church, but he assumes by now that if Barovo's feeling sour, he's going to drink his problems away.
Hell yeah, he is. He's gonna say, Lyra, give me a slug of that old standard bunk. Oh wait, no. I thought standard bunk was a drink, and then I realized, oh no, that's the bed.
Already drunk
Already.
and he can't even read the menu prices and stuff.
Oh god,
I think it's you, Timothy. I think
hold
you
on,
got
what's the
your volume
regular-
down. Do you hear me okay, Elric?
Oh, groggy, that's the stuff. Just give me a glass of groggy.
Oh man, that stuff will immediately intoxicate you.
Yep, he doesn't even care. It's like, screw it.
It's just cheaply made fruit wine, the type of stuff you make on a ship while you're out, and you just kind of letting the old fruit ferment in a barrel.
What does it taste like? Give me the full description of what he's drinking.
Oh, taste it. It tastes like old fruit punch, but that heavy alcoholic taste that mouthwash has.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like fruit punch if it was that alcoholic.
Does it have a sweetness or a bitterness or a sourness to it, or is it just
it's
the alcohol flavor, but you can tell it's made of fruit, but just the alcohol is overwhelming it?
Yeah, it's kind of that last one. It's supposed to be sweet, but the alcohol is just making it more bitter than not.
Now, is this like a liquor, or is this like a grog or a beer or something?
It's a grog.
Okay.
It's really cheap and it'll get you there. That's why it's popular.
All right. Well, he is so inebriated. that he gives her 100 gil as a tip. He throws down 100 gil coin or whatever.
100 gil leaf. Just,
Yeah.
And she's used to it too. There's a reason why last time you're here, she did refer to you as her favorite customer.
All right, so I spin back around on the stool towards, like, looking towards the booth, right? And I run smack right into Dargonis, and I fall on my ass. And I start incoherently just sort of mumbling, "Oh, you son of a- get out of my way." just baby rage, just baby rage.
Dargonis would look down at him and just say, "Hey, easy there, Barovo. Take it easy. Boy, you've really gotten yourself plastered, haven't you?" He would then try
Don't tell
to
me how to take it. I take it. No, sorry. Go ahead.
He would try to help Barovo up a little bit. It's like, "Barovo, you're so drunk you didn't even notice me. I'm 8 feet tall and almost 4 feet wide."
Are you 9 feet tall?
Oh yeah, 9 feet tall. My bad.
I could still take you in a fight. To roll brawler.
I mean, I don't even think he'd retaliate because brawl is literally just strength plus a d6. I don't believe you could even hurt him.
Okay, he takes offense to being talked to that way, so he takes a swing at Dargonis.
Yeah, that's just your strength plus a d6.
Well, I'm just gonna roll brawl.
No, yeah, if you want. Yeah, you miss.
All right, so he swings and he misses, but he put like 100% of his weight behind that punch, so he whiffs and he spins around and he falls right on his face.
Dargonis would kind of shake his head and try to help him up again. It's like, boy, you all right, Barovo? You seem like you're a little bit out of it, even more than usual.
He still just sort of mumbles incoherently, but he's like a lot less ragey now. So he's sort of getting past the rage portion, and he's sort of going back into just sort of like a sullen depression. He's just kind of, I wanted to learn alchemy so bad. I just couldn't do it. What am I doing here?
Well, right now you're here getting drunk.
That's right. We're all here getting drunk. Lyra, another round.
Dargonis would chuckle. Dargonis would chuckle a little bit and like pats his shoulder with one finger. And it's like, don't take it too hard. Everybody learns at different paces. Sometimes you fail, sometimes you don't. Overall, you just gotta take the hits as they come. Otherwise, well, if you let yourself get like this with every failure, you're never gonna get anywhere.
That's right. Take the hits. Speaking of which, give me another hit of groggy and give one to my big furry friend here. What's your name again? Dragon man, right? Dragoness? Yeah, one for Dragoness. Oh, my inventory. All right,
Should we be cutting Barovo off the drinks? Do they do that?
I accidentally dropped another...
Lyra's looking at him, and she's not sure she should serve him anymore.
Oh.
But he also seems so drunk that he wouldn't even be able to tell if she was serving him like watered down alcohol. So she
It's
kind of
true.
like winks at Dargonis and passes down something that's she drops some food coloring in to still kind of look like the groggy, but has almost no alcohol in it whatsoever.
Okay. All right. And I'm gonna, because he's still so drunk, he's gonna drop another 100 gil leaf as a tip. Oops. Oh shit. Can I Control Z to undo that? Yes, I can.
She
Sweet.
has a lot of gimmicks and tricks up her sleeve because she's found out the hard way. Sometimes cutting somebody off leads to more trouble than it's worth.
All right. So I grab it and I raise my glass. Here's to you, Dragoness. You're my best friend. And I drink it. Drink the colored water. Oh, that goes down smooth.
Yes, it does.
Timothy says he's wonder if he's so drunk he hit on the king's wife. I don't
We've
even
never
think
seen the king's wife.
The king doesn't have a wife.
she's dead.
She died. Yeah.
Oh. Well, see, now with how quickly Jermaine, like when Bhuti and Talon were going to see the king, and how quickly Jermaine stepped in. He's like, "Oh, wait a minute, I got to step in." I'm kind of wondering now, like, is this like a Bossing Say type of situation where the king is just a puppet kept in the dark and Jermaine is the power behind the throne?
No, Jermaine was returning from the bathroom.
I mean, you say that, but
I mean, you can be led to believe whatever you want to believe. I can't control what your character thinks about the world.
Howard says, I want to see if he can actually have a conversation with the king to understand him now that he's incoherent.
I mean, I know drunk people that can understand other drunk people. The problem with the king is not that he's incoherent. The problem with the king is that he has a really thick accent and a really thick facial hair.
Jermaine's gonna have to be the go-between to translate between the two of us. All right, so is Dillard still gone?
Yeah.
Seems that way.
All right.
I like how 90% of Jermaine's job basically comes from the fact that the king refused to shave.
Yes.
Or
And
trim
he's the
his
king.
beard
That's
at least a little bit.
That's his prerogative.
I was about to say, though, I'm not sure Jermaine could run the kingdom without the king say-so, though, because, I mean, the dude can hug Dargonis, of all people, hard enough that it feels like a back-breaking hug. Guy could probably single-handedly take out every guard in his own kingdom at that point.
Oh, the king can?
You
Is the
guys have
king
absolutely no idea how strong any of these NPCs in town are, except for Calvis and Freddy. Those are and anybody in the Hunters Guild, but those are the only ones that you have like any gauge of their ability.
It's time for Rick to put those 99 bestiaries to good use.
I don't think so.
It's like, because your average adult in town, like a bunch of these NPCs walking around, are just basically level 1 characters that only have access to their fists. So none of these people are threats, but that's the average. You don't know how many of the named characters are average or not. And I'll be right back. I need
Yeah.
to use the restroom.
So this Ven clothing shop guy, he could be like super strong.
Yeah. Ulrich says, level 1, then why not just take over the city? There were suggestions of that off air.
Well, that's the thing. Like maybe the king's level 90 or something, and maybe he's like a cleric or whatever, and he can nuke the entire. Like he's got a level 9 spell that can nuke the entire kingdom with a single
Yeah.
casting. So what are these people doing over here in the corner?
So, what are we going to do if Dillard doesn't come back and tell him? Somebody
Oh,
made
say that again.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm just saying, what if we do if Dillard doesn't come back and tell him? Or Bhuti and tell him? Any way of getting a hold of Marsupio to see what he wants to do?
I don't know. I mean, enough time passes. You guys might just have to start doing things without him.
Yeah.
That's right. Screw those guys. Let's get out of here and go find something to go fun. Let's find some fun.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave my bird at the cart and just tell my bird to stay there. I guess come over to Dargunas and say, "Hey, Booty fell asleep there in the street or something." I got it.
Yeah, look.
Go ahead.
Who's this mellow guy?
Mello? Yeah, he's there.
Who's he?
I believe you guys interacted with him before.
Hmm.
Because he was a practitioner of one of the hunts.
Oh, okay.
Just. So what was Dargonis going to say there?
I forgot.
After I said about Booty falling asleep in the street?
I think it was something along the lines of like, looks like it. I've just been keeping an eye on Barovo.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, dude. Flit, you weren't there for that one. Mello was the hippie that wanted the anaconda, and Evan was controlling your character that day.
Oh, okay. Anaconda.
Well, maybe if we're going to go out to Booty's homestead, maybe I can grab Booty, put him in the cart, and you can grab Brobovo there, and we can head out. Maybe grab
Or you guys
Cal.
could go get a carrot.
Yeah, I guess the three of us could. I think we might be. Could we handle the carrot? Tell him saying something about one of the hunts and getting a carrot. Or we could go do that as three.
I mean, do you guys want to go get a carrot? I mean, how hard can it be to get a carrot?
I don't know. Didn't you say that dude gave him like 6 remedies or something?
Or is gonna give him. Well, plus.
Yeah, but aren't you also like level 32?
I mean, but still.
I'm 28. I think Dargonis is probably about the same. But then
Yeah,
again,
I'm also 28.
but then again, you know, how hard were cabbages supposed to be? Getting some cabbages. Those
Screw it,
cabbages
let's go get a
nearly
carrot.
wiped us out.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys want to go? Let's go get a carrot then. Let's
Okay, well,
since your other people just want to chill in town.
Okay, then I'll have my bird park. Have Blackout park the cart right outside the thing, and I guess I will go in and let Lydia. I think it's Lydia, right? Or Lyra?
Lyra?
Lyra. Say, hey, we've parked a cart out there with some concrete in it. If it's all right, while we go take care of get some carrot for some guy in the hunter's guild.
She squints at you, looks up, looks back down. 150
Okay, and that's to
per night.
make sure nobody takes it.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll give her the 150. You know what? I'll give her 250, just to be
Okay.
extra cautious, extra protection, or something like that.
Well, you are going to the fire swamp, which you know is a day trip out.
Oh, okay. Well, I gave her the 250 right now, so I guess that's to hold it. So that's they were back. So I guess, yeah.
Well, Rick, 150 times 2 is 300.
Okay, you want double already? Okay.
Well, if you're going to be gone for 2 days.
Okay, well then I guess 150.
Are you trying to skip the person looking after your cart?
No. I was just, I wasn't sure whether we were paying it all up front or not, or I was just thinking 1 day, so I wasn't at first. I wasn't realizing it was going to be 2 days. I was trying to give her extra by giving her the 250. But that's before you said 2 days too. So.
Well, yeah, because it's 30 miles out, right? And you have to round up for the mobs and stuff. And even if you manage to travel 50 miles in a day, there's still going to be rollover. At some point in time, you're sleeping on the way back.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll give her 400. So I'm giving her extra. I'm trying to give her a tip. So
Okay.
another minus.
Probably just made more in tips today than she's made selling drinks.
Probably. She gets tipped a lot, though. I mean, she's not dumb. She wears a low-cut dress. But yeah, okay. You paid for that. And you guys are, the three of you are ready to head out to the fire swamp.
Okay, so Borovo has no idea what's going on. Like, he doesn't know anything about this hunt or anything.
Oh, I guess if Dargonis could keep the 6 remedies, if he's got space in his.
Because nobody else has space.
Yeah, I shouldn't use it in the note section.
Yep. So you guys take your little kind of 30-mile trip over there. And let's see.
What are we looking for again?
You're looking for a carrot.
Okay.
Let's see. Where are you guys in the swamp? No, I left you guys next to the turtle, but you're not supposed to be there.
Yeah, it's supposed to be up at the top,
We
right?
remove the people who... Yeah. Actually, let me just remove all of you guys and just drop you back into the swamp.
Can't catch me. You can't catch me.
Well, because if I do that, And then
I was
you
actually
guys have
trying
like
not
your
to
numbers and stuff like
skim.
that.
I was trying to
If I
get
just delete
more,
everybody.
but I
Plus,
didn't
it's the old
realize.
version of Blackout. So.
This is the area with all the traps and stuff, isn't it?
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep. Okay. Let me go. Character sheets. We'll have a one manly cougar. A blackout. We have a Borvo. We have a Dargonis. There we go. And you know where some of the traps are because you guys got some good memory about it. But I would need you to Dargonis, where are you going? You know how this place works.
Yeah, just like something was
I
stuck
need-
on. It looked like there was something stuck on my face,
Yeah.
so I moved a little bit to see if that was like something marked there or not.
Initiative.
Yep, I need your initiative. Your movement initiative. Everybody roll.
19.
Well.
So I can know the turn order.
Ah, crap. Here, click on my character.
Me too, Ulrich. I don't feel this carrot is just a carrot.
Okay. Well, that was pretty predictable order.
Yep.
So Manly Cougar, you guys know your movement. You're up first. You can dash or whatever.
Anything that we know about finding the carrot in here, or just we're looking around anywhere and everywhere?
Yeah, you're kind of just looking for a carrot. That's all you know. You know it's in the Palus Ignis. That's it.
So, any certain way that we want to do this, guys, before we march out? I don't think any
I was
of
trying
the
to think if I.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just kind of talking to myself. I was just trying to think. Like, I don't think I've got any spells or items or anything that would function as like a location spell or something like that.
Well, except for Borable, I don't think the traps are going to hurt most anything in here. Well, the traps might hurt my bird, but it might get past the whatchamacallit, the armor. But, he's got over 2,000 health, so. Let's see. So I got 4 movement, and my bird's got 8. Would my bird be able to sniff out the carrot?
What does your bird smell at?
Where do I see that?
Right before the moves, there's a section for senses.
Smell is at 60. And day vision is
You can roll for it, but I can't promise you'll actually smell anything.
Okay. What do I roll? D100?
Just the D100, yeah.
Oh, well, that misses.
Yeah. No, your bird definitely has no idea.
Okay, then.
I honestly don't know how I could critically punish smelling, so it just doesn't know.
His sight is 100 or day vision?
Yeah.
Would that do anything?
No.
In being able to see it?
No.
Could I roll area lore to at least give me an idea of what part? Like maybe it would be growing next to trees or in rocks or something like that.
Yes, but because it's area lore, that's very vague. I'm gonna need you to put like a -30 modifier on it.
Okay. So -30.
Hey, you still get a result. Yes, you do know somewhat what you're looking for. You know that nothing can really grow in the big, deep, watery areas of the swamp, right? It's going to be more where you can see like the grass and the bushels coming out, and it's if something is going to grow, it's probably going to be growing underneath a tree.
So we're looking in like these darker areas rather than these lighter areas.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I do something for it? Listening for my bird making a sound or whatever that might alert. My sound's at 50, so I'm just asking.
I mean, Rick, you can try, but I can't make any promises.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
He hears the carrot leaves rustling in the wind.
Yes, it's like you're gonna hear a carrot.
Yeah. Well, obviously this carrot is somewhat alive, so or something around it somewhat alive. So here goes a D100 for that. And I just miss, I take it. With my
Your bird hears a lot of critters running around the entire swamp and can't discern whether there's a carrot running around or not.
Okay. Okay, well, we did all of our sort of, I think, unless Dargonis can think of something to do. With I guess my heightened senses wouldn't allow me to smell or hear or whatever, anything.
If Bhuti were here, he might be able to use survival.
Possibly. Really, I should be making you guys roll this on your turn. But because nobody's moved yet, I'm not really being a stickler about that.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do we go about doing this then? Like, what are we supposed to be doing?
Best I can think of is just going along the dry patches to see if we run into a carrot as we go.
Yes.
More than likely with Manly. Yeah, and more than likely with Manly Cougar going first because he can float above the lightning sand. Like
he also, you'd probably want one of the two people that can't be caught off guard going first as well.
Yeah, and me and my bird are attached to something. This bit of a team too, so.
Yeah, so I feel like we should just have Manly Cougar go along the like
edges,
dry areas, and the rest of us just following.
So I guess I'm gonna dash over there with Manly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and my bird will do 1, not dash, just go normal. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
Okay. This is Dargonis' turn.
1, 2, 3.
Is that how you're going?
Yep.
Okay. Good, Borlo.
All right. So I will go 1, 2. Let's go 3, 4. So I can do 6. So I'll go 5 and 6 right here.
Okay. This melee cougar's turn again.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and oh no, I get 8 with him. 7, 8, and that was 11 with the bird.
I actually do need you to stop where you are. Your bird and you move at the same turn, so you can actually move your bird still.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5.
But you can't be surprise attacked, but you ran into a horde of rats.
Oh,
What?
Rats.
Yep. So, honestly, we could just keep the same initiative order. Though I do need to roll these rats to figure out where they're going.
So, make sure you can find the carrot. Scratch the land until you find it. Said over.
Swamp rats.
So we're back at the top of the turn order, I would take it then?
No, you used your turn.
Okay.
I just need to figure out where the rats are going. Okay, after everybody. Dargonis, you get to move first then.
I'm just gonna sprint in.
Oh, I never filled any of this out.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here.
Okay. And then it is Marvo's turn.
All right. Just going to go diagonally. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5. Crap. 5. Let me move up here. 6. And hope that I don't get stuck in a trap.
Okay. Well, it would be the rat's turn, but apparently I never filled out the character sheets for any of the monsters in here. Because I didn't think. Well, I mean, even last time you came in here, I didn't have to reroll it, or nothing ended up in the main area. You just ended up going straight to the campsite. That I didn't have to fill anything. I didn't think you guys would ever fight anything in here again.
Well, we came across the rats that time.
Yeah, I think once, and I think I just handled everything by hand because you guys usually kill everything in one shot. So I'm just doing some quick stuff here. Just some real quick.
Howard says, the fire swamp and giant rats appear. I wonder where I've seen this before.
Did Elric miss every other time you guys have been here?
I'm not sure. But I was here the first time. First time I don't think we ran into rats. It was just the second time. Or no, well, the third time, really.
Okay. Before I can have these rats do what they're going to do, I literally have to go and pull up another sheet so I can copy and paste the macro stuff that I need.
Oh, while he's doing that, I roll animal handling to try to force these rats to tell me where the rat wizard is.
Well, you can't technically do that until it's your turn.
Could I?
But I like your moxie.
I have animal handling. What could that do with these rats, anyways? Or anything that's an animal?
Well, Rick, if you actually bothered to read what the skills do.
Yeah, I know. Well, no, animal training, not handling. Or is that what you meant, Flit?
I don't know.
That's
I just said animal handling.
training. There we go. And that do these things literally can't hurt you, by the way. So
Elric was thinking.
like, even if they crit, I don't think they could hurt anyone on your team.
Elric was thinking the Princess Bride reference.
It is. This entire swamp is a Princess Bride reference. Okay. Oh shoot! I didn't put their armor on. The bad part is I have to do this for like literally everything that you. Yeah, it's not going to matter, but I have to do this for everything that you guys encounter in here, except for
Metal.
What you're looking for.
Metal's gonna go through all the trouble, of adding all of this crap in with all of these creatures, and like now from here on, we'll never ever encounter these things ever again.
Well, the thing is, you've never scanned these things, so. All 4 of these rats. I think you're in range. Are you? They have a really low movement. You might not be in range of one of them. Let me double check real quick. No, I think you're in range of all of them. Let's see. Just move. Yeah, they can move 3, so you're in range of all the rats.
It's a rat, but I don't think it matters.
Yeah, all 4 of them are attack you, which I'll do the rolls, but they literally can't hurt you.
Nothing came up. Just bite.
Oh, I forgot to do the threshold stuff. That's why. You have to click these things. There we go. 1. Look how low damage they do. Oh, that one critically missed. So one of them has to actually hurt another one.
One of them missed.
Yeah. All but one missed, and the one that hit you did nothing.
Well, didn't 2 of them hit? 2 of them hit. The last 2 hit. Well.
Oh wait, sorry. I thought that was an 83 at first. Yeah, 2 of them hit. Both of them did nothing.
Yeah.
1 missed, and 1 critically missed, and hurt this guy in the back corner here for most of his health. Okay. Initiative. You know, I'm forcing you guys to actually play out these battles to buy time until maybe some of the other people show back up.
20.
I got 8. Oh. I can't believe these rats are slower than I am. Oh, not that time they're not.
I mean, they're going first, but they're slow.
They also got the best move that they can too. So.
Okay, well, Melee Cougar, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna back up 1 here. I'm gonna move my bird over 1. My bird is gonna use Gale Force Wing, and then I'm going to scan one of them.
Yeah, okay. Which one are you scanning?
Okay, 1 sec. Actually, 1 sec. Let me make sure.
Because you're probably going to want to scan it first. Just saying.
Well, I can only leave them at 1, so.
That's true. They can't die.
Okay, so I'm not right there. I won't hit Flit. Good. So.
Man, I was hoping you did hit the Flit.
I was kind of thinking that
And
too.
do I
So,
have to do that for each one, right? Or
No, because they don't have the minimum damage you're going to do is going to leave them at 1, Rick.
okay. And yeah, I guess
Just letting you know that.
I'll scan the one in the back corner there, the one that got poop from his buddy.
Okay. Yeah, not everything's filled out, but that's fine. Here, let me finish filling out the category stuff so that shows up. It's just a couple things.
Did these guys get any?
I don't want
back?
everything to be.
Did he knock back? Well, not that it matters, right?
Did I put knockback on that move?
No, I don't think so. I was just thinking with them so
Yeah.
small in the wind, they just blow away.
Well, because the wind's supposed to cut like razors. So, let's see. I need just a couple
Hey,
things.
where are we? Is Rick fighting out by himself?
No.
No, all 3 of your party members are there. He actually just scanned these things. The first time these things have ever been scanned. Which I gave you scan results right there. Now let me
What
add
are
this
they?
to your actual bestiary. They're swamp rats. And where's Melee Cougar? There we go. They are common. They are what creep. That can't be what I put there. I copied the wrong thing. Yes, I did copy the wrong thing. That's not what it's supposed to be. They're supposed to be beast and they're supposed to be rat. So they're beast rats. I can fix that in a second. Hostile. This one only has 1 HP out of the 16 that it has left. I did not add the XP or the gil yet. But they're not resistant or weak to anything. You have swamp rats in your bestiary now, Rick.
Cool.
Are you happy?
Yes, I am. Hey, for this one, it just didn't matter about Manly Cougar hitting them. The bird took them all down at once.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it is the swamp rats' turns, and honestly, they're just going to attack you again, and they can't hurt you. I mean, I guess I could roll them in case one critically misses and kills itself, but do we really want to waste that time?
I don't care.
Yeah. So then it's going to go to...
Well, you might want to
They're
move
going
them.
to-
Move them. That's about it. If they were going to move to attack me.
I will in a second.
Elric says, welcome back to the... Joshua says, they're punching down on some poor defenseless rats. Elric says,
I mean, these
"Justice for
rats
the
attack
swamp."
them.
Yeah, they attacked us first. Well, sort of.
Darkonis, what are you doing?
I'm tempted just to add a new macro for bare hand just to punch them because it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, or you could just do strength, whatever your strength is, plus a d6.
That works. Just gonna step up to the one closest to me and just punch it with my bare hand.
Okay. And while you guys are doing that, up at the top of the swamp, because he came running after you guys, seeing you leave town, wondering what you guys were up to, Bhuti just shows up.
Bloop.
Let's see. 17. Well, they do have 5 armor, so if they were full health, that wouldn't have killed them. But they only have 1 left, so it's dead. Which I did remove. There was 2 in the same spot. And it is Flit's turn.
All right, am I? Oh yeah, I'm unmuted. Okay. So I'm just going to. I'm just going to run up here. I'm going to target this one.
Okay.
I'm just going to run up on it, and I'm going to swing my staff like a golf club and just try to smack it.
Okay. Yes.
I'd say it's
It
more
is
than
dead.
dead.
Yeah, its head actually came clean off, and you're kind of disgusted by what you just did.
Gross.
Does his head smack into Manly Cougar?
No, if anything, the head would smack into Blackout.
Does Blackout try to catch it?
Probably caught it in his mouth, yeah, and ate it. Because he's a disgusting bird. That's what they do. It's time for turn 3. Roll initiative. Bhuti can roll initiative too. That can you can start moving.
Here I go.
Why is this not? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing.
You attempted to use a roll command.
Yeah, you're on
looking
the
for
measure.
value of a selected token.
Did you select your character before rolling initiative?
I thought I had. I had not. Let's
17.
do this again. 13.
I also got that.
Okay. And these rats, these dirty little rats. Okay. They got 6. So they go last, if they even survive. They won't. Dargonis, you gonna punch another one?
Yeah, I'm just gonna bop the one in front of me.
I mean, technically, I should be making you roll to hit it, but I don't think you can miss. I guess you could critically miss. Roll a D100. I should have made you do it in the last one. Yeah, you can only miss if you critically miss, so you hit it. Roll your strength plus D6.
Here we go. Another one.
Yep, it's dead.
Cross should be disgusting.
And Manly Cougar can't do anything.
I can move. I just say, okay, I'm gonna let you guys finish this off since I can't kill, and I'm gonna start going towards finding the carrot. 2, 3, 4. That's 2 for the bird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I might as well dash. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I guess that's me done.
Okay. Then it is Vuti's turn.
I'm gonna run 6 spaces towards the fight
Okay.
in diagonal.
Yeah, if you're going straight diagonal, there's nothing in your way. You can just go the full 6 spaces. And then it is
That's what I
turn.
do.
Borovo, seeing what Manly Cougar just did, just sighs, shakes his head, and just says, "Typical." And then he goes up to this rat. Oh, damn it. I clicked off the page. I'll just attack it again.
That could have been dramatic.
Could have been. Yes, you killed the rat. Let me kill it and get out of here. Once again, you did way more damage than you needed to kill that rat. And you kind of just split its entire backside in half with your staff.
Ugh.
Blood and pus is coming out everywhere.
Blood and puss?
Yes. Did way more than you needed to for that. So, yeah. Technically, Bhuti was close enough to get experience by the time you finish. Not like it really matters because this is going to be a really petty amount, but 4 of you.
If you made them fight, then it's worth it.
Yeah, I guess. The 4 of you each get 44 experience and 16 gil.
Oh,
Nice.
what?
I just leveled.
Really? Were you that close to leveling?
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
That's 8,
That
that's
would've
8
been
glasses of... Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. Is it 8 glasses of grog?
That's 8 glasses of groggy. That's not a paltry sum.
All right. Well, I'm gonna just retain the turn order from the last round instead of making you guys re-roll for movement. Except, is that really where Blackout stopped?
Yeah.
Rick.
Trap.
No, not a trap. Four
Rat.
more rats. Okay, well, I need you to roll for initiative.
$14.
19.
18.
15.
And then these petty little rats. Are 12. So everybody gets to go before them. Okay, Dillard, you're up first.
I am going to run 1 diagonal, 2 diagonal, and then horizontal, the remaining 4.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
Before we go on, let me just double check to make sure that I don't have more running speed than that.
What is your current speed?
4. Movement 4.
Movement
Jump
4?
5.
Well, what's your actual speed?
11.
Make sure it hasn't gone up. 11? Yeah, then you should have 4.
Do the rats a favor and
So I should be able to move 8 if I run.
Yes, if you dash, you can move 8.
All right, so let me go 2 more. 1 more horizontal, and then 1... God, oh, damn it. 1 more diagonal. Oh, shit. What is going on with my computer?
Oh, no.
Ah, shit. It's going even lower and lower. Hold on. Oh, shit. I got to reset this thing.
Do you want me to move him where you were going to put him?
Yes.
I'm assuming
I'll be
he's going to
back.
be right there.
Yes.
Okay. And it is Melee Cougar's turn.
I think I just moved Blackout 1 and Gale Force Wind.
Okay.
Or Rain or whatever. And I guess you just need the once, or do you need 4?
I just need the one. Because I guarantee you, it's just going to leave them at 1. Yes, they're all at 1. Is Manly Cougar going to move or?
Nah, he's just. I guess I'll move him up to 4. Not that anything can be done by him.
Okay. Well, I needed to know. Because I know you guys are kind of like searching this area, whether you wanted to take this opportunity to move or not. And then it's Dargonis' turn. What are you doing, Travis?
I guess I'm going to dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. And then it is Borovo's turn.
I too will dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm gonna go diagonally down here. 6.
Okay. And then the swamp rats all attack this bird, who I think even now, if they were to crit, they couldn't even hurt the bird because of his newer armor. So
His armor is
yeah.
now 53.
Yeah, they couldn't hurt you even if they crit. Then I need initiative again.
Seven.
21.
12.
18.
And 12.
I don't even know why I'm rolling these rats.
I
It
don't
just
know
says
why
it's the
they're
right
even
thing to do.
popped up still.
Oh, these don't follow the same rules as the overworld. Last time you guys came here, there just happened to be nothing rolled in the main area. I re-rolled them before you left. That's the only reason why there's even stuff in here right now, because I didn't bother. Like, I didn't freshly re-roll them. There was already hidden enemies here from last time. Yeah, so the swamp rats are actually going before Mr. Hika. Anyway, Manly Cougar, I guess you can start moving in a different direction. There's nothing you can do.
Okay, I'm gonna yell to my teammates and say, do you want me to try and find the carrot, or do you just want me to wait here till you guys finish these guys off?
I will answer you on my turn.
Well, you do have the next turn, so if he's going to move, he needs to do what he's doing.
All right. I don't answer him, and I move down 4 spaces in a diagonal.
I guess Manly Cougar's staying where he is.
Yeah.
Can you move me 2 more spaces? I should be on the space right on the diagonal, lower right to Barovo.
Like, past him, or?
No, 1 down.
Here?
Right there. Yeah. And then from here, I'm going to
Okay.
chuck an acorn.
Okay. Do you remember what the acorn does?
Does a 1d4 damage.
Yeah, well, you also have to do a throw. So that's going to be a D100. Let's see if you actually hit. You check what your accuracy is. So your accuracy is 75 plus. Let me go to your skills and see what your thrown weapons is 40. Okay. So this look, you probably couldn't have missed. Yeah, you hit.
Nice.
Now will it kill him?
You did 3 damage. But I have something to tell you. The swamp rats have an armor of 5.
Oh, you motherfucker.
So, yeah.
Well, I go, got him.
Yeah, I mean, you feel good. You hit him. You got its attention. It's Draconis' turn.
All right, 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna try to intimidate them
Okay.
just because. Any modifier?
You'd have to critically fail to not intimidate them at this point, to be honest. So just roll it without a modifier. You intimidated them. In fact, these so much so that these rats just have to wait until the next status phase, but they want to run away right now. It is their turn. And, they kind of just pee themselves because they can't really do anything else. They attack the bird, but they don't pass his armor. It's Flit's turn.
Oh, they have to wait till the status phase to retreat.
Or try to.
Well, technically the initiative phase, but yeah, they have to roll their retreat.
Oh. I wonder if we should just let them. How high is their chance of retreating?
Probably really low because it's their speed plus a D100 against each of your guys' speed plus a D100. But
okay.
I get to roll it 4 times because there's 4 of them that are trying to escape.
Hmm.
And the fact that we want to allow them to flee doesn't count?
Oh, well, if you want to let them flee, they can just flee. It's only if you're trying to stop them.
Are we trying to stop them?
I'm
No.
not.
Not that it matters. Do we still get the experience?
You don't get anything. No, you don't get experience from enemies that flee. But you also don't really get squat from them anyway, so does it really matter?
Yeah.
That's up to you.
No, screw that. That's 8 things are groggy, so I'm moving up.
Okay, well then, do you want to do something, or are you just gonna stand there?
Nope, I am. Boy, this is really running really slow. Okay, there it is. It's taking forever to scroll and switch pages and do whatever.
Or just wait, they didn't have heart attacks?
I'm group casting Era right there.
Okay. Yeah, you can roll it, but I definitely don't have to do any math on that. You created a small cyclone
Ratnado
around them. Yeah, that pulled them up and kind of like slammed them together like a blender, and there's just rat guts and like chunks everywhere, all over Blackout and Manly Cougar, and it's so vicious that some of them, little pieces, even made it as far as you guys are. So,
But not me, right?
okay. Oh no, it made a little bit. Made it all the way to you. It was a vicious whirlwind.
I'm so
I
sick of
turn on my
killing rats.
camera, let this look like this.
Sorry, can't show you guys.
And it's the same rewards as last time: 44 experience and 16 gil.
Oh yeah.
These guys are all just picking on rats.
What are we doing in this swamp?
We're looking for a carrot.
Looking for a carrot.
Oh.
Which actually, now that you're here, being a survivalist, and because nobody else wanted to wait for their turn to roll survival instead of just like area lore or smell, do you want to, on your turn, roll for survival to see if you have a clue where you would actually find a carrot in here?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's see. Well, we are retaining the initiative order from the last turn for movement. Manly Cougar, you're up first, but you can always stand still if you want to just wait and let Dillard go to
Yeah, I
roll
will
survival.
do-
Or you can
I-
roll survival if you want. I mean,
Yeah.
you did learn it.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll do that. A D100 or just hit it.
Yeah. I'll let you know if you got anything.
I'll just survival.
Or you could just do your survival roll if you want to. It's
Yeah.
in your skills.
Any modifier?
No, I'll let you know.
Ooh, so close.
Yeah, no. You still you don't really know other than what you were told by Borovo's knowledge of just area. You still have movement if you want to move.
I'll stay here. Find out what Dillard knows.
Okay.
Or hopefully find out what Dillard knows.
Bhuti.
All right, you guys say you're looking for a carrot. I'm like, a carrot? And then I go into my super slow motion recap in my head, like Sherlock Holmes style, of all the things that I've seen around here. And I'm looking around trying to find the best spot. Let's see. There would be carrots there, says I. And I roll survival?
Yes. Oh. So you think that you might have seen carrots, but when they look, they're like, dude, those are just tree roots sticking out of the ground.
Be like, maybe that was at the store I saw carrots.
Yeah. You still have movement if you want to walk anywhere.
Yeah, can you move me 6 spaces forward to be under the bird?
Yeah. Dargonis.
I'm gonna drop out and come back in, see if that fixes it.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. I'm going to dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. And you're fine. Then it is Borovo's turn.
Okay, since survival is a skill that he wants to learn, he watched Bhuti try to do his, like super tracker survival thing. And he mimics everything that he did, like the Sherlock Holmes thinking stance and everything. And so I want to try survival too.
Okay. Keep in mind what your default for magic is.
Oh yeah, let me look that up.
No, there's still
Default.
only
Oh,
one
okay.
carrot, or there's only one carrot we're looking for, I think. Elric?
You're looking for a yellow carrot specifically.
Where the hell is survival? There it is. Do I just do the straight survival roll?
Yeah, and it'll show 0, but it'll be equal to your default is the
Right.
threshold.
Well, my default is 32, so.
Yeah. You feel kind of foolish just mimicking Bhuti, but you don't also feel too bad because a lot of the stuff he does just seems foolish anyway. But you have no idea where in here specifically a carrot would be.
Yeah, because Borovo doesn't even know why we're here, because no one ever told him what we're doing. So he's just sort of following along.
Yeah.
He just
Okay,
heard something about a carrot. So I still get movement though, right?
Yeah, you still have movement.
But I've only got 3 because that was my action.
Yes, you can't
Okay.
dash if you take a movement. I
That
mean, I
sucks.
guess.
All right.
Well, I'll let you though. I don't really care. We let Bhuti dash. You're not in combat.
That's all right. I'm just gonna follow Dargonis's path. So 1, 2, 3. I don't mind if I can't dash. So
Okay.
since I used my
Well,
action.
it's mainly Cougar's turn again.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and my bird's gonna dash too this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Okay.
9. Okay, I gotta stop, or
No, you're fine. You're still fine.
10, 11. Anything?
No.
12.
Also, your bird has no idea what it's looking for.
13. Yeah. Well, I'm just not sure whether anything would pop up with, like. 13.
No, I mean the rats specifically. You have to be within like 2 squares of them to startle them.
Okay, I guess I'll stop there.
There are other things you can startle closer. I mean, further from them, but you haven't startled anything.
Guess, although he's got a couple more, I'll just stop there.
Okay. Actually, I kind of missed it. Did you ever cross this square?
I might have. With the bird.
No, no. Where did Manly Cougar? I saw everything the bird did.
Oh, Manly wouldn't have, I don't think, crossed that one because.
Okay.
Manly was what, there?
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if you crossed that.
He could have. I'm not sure whether I went up 1 or not first, or where I went up 1.
Okay, I'll let you just slide by because I wasn't paying attention. That's on me. I was trying to reorder something, but it's it would be Vuti's turn.
So I know I was here? Oh no, I wasn't here. Was I around when they said what we were looking for? Like looking for? You said guys get carrot, but I don't know we're looking for a yellow carrot. And
yes,
are we just walking around encountering
that is yellow?
So I'm just looking for any carrot. And I think to myself, if I were a carrot, where would I be? I probably wouldn't be like on a regular beaten path. I don't think so. Is this water?
Yeah, that's that whole area is like swampy water, and then the slightly more grassy area. It's shallower, so the grass can grow through the water. And one of your teammates, though Bhuti wasn't around when he did this, did roll aerial lore and realized that the carrot would probably be growing in the more shallow areas where its leaves could stick out and collect sunlight.
Right. And if we walk around, we might just like trigger an attack, right?
Yeah.
And so if I can I check again? Like if I walk a little bit, can I check again for my survival?
You can roll survival every single turn in here if you guys want.
Okay, well, I'm going diagonal and then diagonal. And then diagonal.
Okay.
And then one more diagonal. And then I'm going to try again to I say I know that I know how to find carrots. What the hell is wrong with me? And yeah, I kind of think to myself, I'm pretty sure that if I try again, I would get it. So let me try finding another carrot.
Hey, so yeah, in fact, you're really close. And I was adjusting the modifier based on your distance to it when you guys rolled, but you did good regardless. And you suspiciously kind of think that you might see something under this tree over here. Some very strange looking foliage that looks like it belongs to a rooted plant.
I turn around and I say, "Hey guys, this is one of those carrot trees. Come over here."
The rooted plant is growing underneath the tree. And it is Dargonis' turn.
Alright, well, I'm going to dash then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Then it is Borovo's turn.
I too am gonna dash, but I'm gonna go 1. I'm just gonna go straight down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. You're good. Then we are back at the top of the batting order with Manly Cougar again.
Okay. Let's see. So, let's do just one thing first. Okay, so what I'm gonna dash on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
8.
8. Yeah, you're fine. Your bird, though.
Yeah. Okay, so 1. He's dashing 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay, well, your bird is within 4 squares of a Marlboro, which is their trigger point. So you guys
I
are
yell,
battle.
"Look out, guys! It's a Marlboro."
Yes, we finally get our revenge.
So I need you
I'm
guys
gonna
to roll for
smoke it.
initiative.
Nine.
Also need to put in the stats for the Marlboro.
17.
13.
15.
Wow, Borovo's going before Manly Cougar.
Suck it, Manly Cougar. That's what you get for leaving us all behind to deal with those rats on our own.
Oh. Yeah, after I've got them all down to 1, and you barely need to hit them to die.
Oh, the music stopped, but did Metal die again?
Seems to be here. I'm wondering what happened to Marsupial.
He probably got bored and went to go play on his Switch or something.
No, I did not ditch my party. Not even close, Timothy. I knew they could handle the rat, so I went to find the carrot. The yellow carrot. But I didn't find the yellow carrot. I just found more rats. This is that swamp all over again, says Timothy. Oh, there goes Buck.
They're dropping like flies.
There goes whom?
Buck. Buck fell out of the call. Oh, there goes Metal. Oh, here's Metal again.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Metal.
We killed the Marlboro while you were gone.
Yeah, sure.
We could have, but unless it's official, right?
I have to refresh this page. It won't let me access anything now. It's also weird is, there we go. I was going to say, it said I wasn't connected to the internet still, even though I was already talking to you guys.
Well, the music cut out again, so I thought, oh crap, he died again.
Okay. Yeah. I kind of already knew because I saw the OBS disconnected and then I lost access to the site.
So did you get the initiatives?
I got everybody's initiative except for this Marlboro, which I don't even know if the stat sheet is ready for this one either. It probably isn't. So I'll fill it out as we're doing things. Yeah. So first things first, I just need to put its what's it called? Its speed in so I can roll initiative. With its speed is okay. There we go. So let me make sure this guy's selected. No, it's rolled as a player. There we go. 8. Okay, it's going last.
If it gets to go at all.
Okay, Dillard, you're up first.
All right, I move forward 4 squares thusly. So I'm in striking range, and then I crouch down and say, Marlboro Super Special Attack, non-rolled Punch Rush. And then I attack him.
Let's see, how much did you do?
57 times 1.5.
He crit.
Well, he did. He said non-rolled though, so
385.5.
okay. Let me see how much
Before
armor
armor.
it has.
He did, Elric. He did.
Let's see. Wow, you only just barely killed it in one shot.
Nice.
So yeah, you win.
And Rick is way too far away to get any
Let
points,
me
right?
see what you guys want. He's close enough. I mean, you were in that other battle, so. Okay, let's see. And Gil.
Give all of Manly Cougar's XP to Blackout.
Okay, so you're going to be getting a measly 225 XP and 77
Nice.
gil each. While I continue filling out this sheet because there's a chance that you'll run into more, so I probably should have it filled out anyway. That, and I mean, who knows? Somebody might actually want to scan one of these things eventually.
Yeah, if we get the chance.
Mr. 98 Bestiaries.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to take one of those down, don't I? Well, Elric says, see, that monster didn't suffer.
Yeah, it did not suffer. It's one shot.
It suffered the
Okay.
It suffered for a second. Being splattered across the wasteland. Or across the swamp.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the main stuff in here. In case you scan it, I can always just add moves as necessary if you guys end up actually letting one go.
So I guess.
I mean, if these random monsters, don't give me the opportunity to just leave without having to fight it, I'm gonna take what I want from it.
I mean, you technically can. I mean, you guys can roll to flee that during the initiative phase.
Say, don't make me do this. But they always do.
Every time. I mean, those rats were going to try to run.
It's their fault for being naturally hostile.
Yeah. And okay, that's everything that needs. We can go back to progressing.
I guess Dillard's up first, since we're probably keeping that same order.
Yeah, we are going to be keeping the same order, which does mean he is up first.
All right, well, I go diagonally 4 spaces, and I sniff around the trunk of this tree where I suspect there might be a carrot.
Well, you know what? There is. Nobody else actually gets to move. As you approach this tree and you start looking around, you see this root coming around, and it almost looks like it's not just the leaves, but it looks like the root is growing back out of the ground. It looks like a carrot root. It's nice and like this brownish yellow. It seems to be what you're looking for, and you go to grab it, and as you go to grasp it, the thing pulls back into the ground, and it comes up like the ground is shaking, the water is moving, and it basically unburrows itself, and you see a yellow carrot, which is this even bigger brownish Malboro, and with it come out 2 smaller Malboro. And you guys are, once again, in battle.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I don't know if it can get answered. This yellow carrot that we're supposed to retrieve, is this somebody's pet? Is this something we need to take alive? Do you know?
No, you don't take it alive. The guy wants a carrot to make carrot cake.
So if I bring it this thing's carcass, or a piece of its carcass, or is there a carrot dangling off of it? Is that, I don't understand.
You just,
the whole thing is called a carrot.
Tentacly roots. Yeah, you see those tentacly roots. Just take one of those back with you.
So the whole thing is made of carrot.
Yes, he wants the the remains of this Marlboro for his carrot cake.
Okay. Thank you for clearing that up.
Yeah.
So initiative.
So let me go find the. Yes, we are in initiative. I need to go find the stat sheet for this thing. Now, this thing I'm fairly certain is filled out because I did that with the rest of the hunts.
16 is my initiative.
15 for me. Community says, and the carrot says, eat your peas.
I also got a 16.
And Dargonis, too.
Oh, wow.
Everyone except for Manly Cougar got a 16.
No, oh yeah, except for me. Wow.
Yeah.
Let's rock, paper, scissors to see who goes first.
Give me a second. Mine's glitching out a little bit. I think I gotta leave and come back.
Yeah. It goes by speed order, so Bhuti's going to end up going first. But I do have to roll these NPCs. The Marlboro are going to be going at 6 if they get to go. And the yellow carrot, which is completely filled out good, is going at 8 if it gets to go.
I think one of them will get to go.
Okay. Yeah, Dillard, you're up.
Now, Metal, please, before you make me go and rush me, where can I find on my character sheet here my special attack? Is that under?
Oh, you like your limit break?
Yes.
Okay, that would be under the.
Do I still
job
have that,
page.
or did that go away for some reason?
Yeah, you haven't been actually knocked unconscious, so you haven't lost your limit meter.
Okay.
So you actually have limit right now. Yeah, it's under your job page, and if you scroll down to where it actually has like the different tabs at the bottom, where your moves start, one of the 5 pages or 4 pages says limit on there.
Okay. Separately for each hand. 2, 6. Yeah, this doesn't look like it would be worth it. Okay.
Well, you've got 2 different.
So
ones.
what I'm gonna
You've got one where you can actually spin in circles and beat like a mofo with another mofo.
Right, but I don't know if that would actually. Do I grab a smaller one, or I don't know.
Yeah,
Think
it's up to you which one you want to grab. At this level, you can actually pick up any of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Radius of 5 from the selected enemy. Okay. All right. No. No. This is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at, and I am going to Bhuti, open that. I am going to attempt a rolled punch rush on the biggest one.
Okay.
The yellow carrot. That's what I'm gonna do. So, there. Yes, it's gonna be an uppercut. It's gonna be my special yellow carrot attack uppercut. Rolled punch rush.
Yeah, you hit.
Nice.
My screen is scrolling.
It's 250 times 2.5 equals 625 damage before armor.
Yeah.
Plus knockback if I'm big enough and strong enough to move them around.
Yeah, you can. Let's see. Yeah, it's just swamp over there. So he was already on the other side of the tree.
Oh.
He doesn't hit anything. But he will take the damage. Okay, let me adjust this. I accidentally hit the wrong button at first. Yeah, you felt pretty confident about that. I think you did about a third of its health.
Nice.
Yep. And it is Dargonis' turn.
I'm gonna dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's honestly all I can do right now.
Okay. Then after you, it's Bruno.
I'm going to move 3 squares diagonally down into the left, 2, 3, and I will hit this Marlboro. I don't think I can kill it with arrow. So I'll hit it with fade.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
Forget that that's not as good as arrow.
Let me see its magic armor. Yeah, it's dead.
Okay, good.
Delete that. Boom. And then it is Manly Cougar's turn.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I'm gonna dash 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, and bird. Let's see what it's gonna do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I guess it will kick.
Okay. Kicking in the triple digits.
Yes, that's always good.
But it didn't really do much to it. I mean, thankfully it's melting, so it's not like you're dealing with armor. It's just you're hitting a plant, so they're pretty thick. And it is the yellow carrot's turn. Let me refresh myself on what this thing
This
does.
motherfucker better not try to run away.
You probably don't hear the music. Well, actually, I don't hear the music either. But might not be.
The music is there. I could turn it up a little bit. I think you just can't hear it past Dillard's air conditioner or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh, fine. I'll turn it off. It's so warm.
I don't blame you. I wasn't complaining. I'm just letting him know why he can't hear the music.
Yeah, I'm not complaining either. I'm reading my chat.
Yeah.
Also, I don't like
Okay,
music.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's going to move basically back up to where it was. And it's going to use what? I don't think that's the right. Yeah, that's not the right macro. Let me fix that real quick.
Hey, Rick
That is
or
definitely wrong.
Flit, have either of you guys scanned a Marlboro?
No.
No.
So we don't know if they're like, if they're brutes or if they're a little bit smart.
I'd honestly like to know if they're got any special benefit against something attacking them with water.
I would imagine that would not be good to attack a plant with water.
Well, that's why I want to make sure, because if it's got a resistance to it or like anything like that, I have to get rid of my water gleam.
Yeah, same here.
Okay. So these macros were all wrong, so I had to fix them. I think I just pasted them in so that they would be easy, but it's not the right one. This is... I need to actually pull up somebody's page real quick so I can pull the right targeting macro. There you go. Flit, I'm going to borrow your page because I know you have the macro I need in one of your abilities.
Okay.
Somewhere, one of these
I
pages.
honestly don't like the sound of that.
Oh my god, you don't. What? Maybe it was Marsupial who had it. Okay, I'll just leave you back to where you were.
Hey, the macro might be right. You might need to still change numbers.
No. It's a different part macro. It's the threshold macro. Yeah, here we go. Marsupial had it. Okay. I need to target... Oh, man. I didn't do the right thing. Because it didn't have the things clicked. I have to re-roll it. Because I need to click on... it still is not doing it. I clicked on the check mark for threshold, and then the freaking packet loss unclicked it on me. I need to click on each of these people. Okay. So miasma stretches out in a circle with a 5 square radius from the target. So I have to roll it on everyone in that radius separately.
Okay.
So that one's for Bhuti first.
Is he the target?
Which it does hit. It also didn't do the damage. Okay, you know what? I'm going to re-roll. If it doesn't hit, oh well, you lucked out. It's not clicking all the things I tell it to click. Okay, it still hit. It does get mitigated by your magic armor. So if your magic armor is above 54, Dillard, you didn't take any damage.
You talking to me? I got like 2 magic armor.
Yeah, I don't know what your magic armor is off the top of my head. But you take 54 bioelemental damage.
Okay, so I take 54 damage minus my magic armor.
Yes. And because I was forced to re-roll this several times, I'm not making the poison hit you.
So I take 10 damage.
But from here on, now that it's working, if the poison does roll on anybody else, it might be. This is going to be the roll for Blackout.
I laugh heartily at its attack.
Who doesn't get poisoned.
And it misses.
Or get hit. Blackout, yeah. Blackout avoided it. See who else is in range of it.
Blackout's magic armor was like 58, so...
Let's see. Borvo's in range. Dargonis is in range. All of you are in range.
I wonder if I can karate chop a big chunk of carrot off of this thing.
And just run? This is one's for Flit. It'll roll. He does get hit.
Do we lose
Uh-huh.
metal again?
His internet cut out, which means I take 0 damage.
Did he crit? Did he crit fail trying to hit Dargonis?
No, that for the crit fail is in chance of success of poisoning blackout. But marsupial does not marsupial. Brovo doesn't get poisoned, but he does, get hit for 54 damage minus his magic armor. What's your magic armor?
Do you guys remember if Shell comes into
Mine's
play
44.
before or after magic armor?
Well, that doesn't
No
matter
idea.
for you. This one was for Borvo, I believe you said so. I'm not sure offhand either.
And my magic armor is only 48, so I'm definitely taking at least some damage.
Yeah, but what's maybe 6?
Yeah, I guess if Shell kicks in after magic armor.
If it kicks in before, then you're taking nothing, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Because half of 54 is what? 27? So. Hey, they're back! Yay!
Dude, we are
Marsupial's
totally
back?
after this quest is over, because this is really infuriating me.
So Flit was wondering whether Shell goes before or after the magic armor.
Yeah, I couldn't remember where it comes in the calculation.
Oh, it says so in the PDF. We've been over this before.
Okay.
Let me double check.
Yeah, we went over it last time, but I couldn't remember which, like the ward versus Shell, which one went before and one went after.
After it has been modified for magic armor.
Okay.
So that's 3. Damage, right?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I take 3 damage.
Okay. Now it's for Dargonis. The worst part is, like, I'll know I disconnect because I'll see like Discord or whatever disconnect, or I'll get the disconnect from Roll20 notice. But I can still hear you guys for like a good minute after you guys stop hearing me.
Oh, lovely.
Same.
Yeah.
I don't believe that. What did Flit say?
It cut off when he actually was saying the word shell. Like, he was in the middle of the word shell.
I take it that one's for Dargonis that you just rolled?
Yes, so he's not going to take any damage because I don't think that passes his magic armor, and he doesn't get poisoned. And then this last one is for Manly Cougar.
That is correct.
Which hits, but I believe the same situation.
I get a little bit of damage. I get like 6 damage.
Okay.
I'm 48 in
Your
my
magic armor that low?
Yeah, well, because I have my spirit and all that stuff is down, and regular armor doesn't do a lot, so. Or does spirit or whatever do anything towards magic armor?
The spirit
Yeah.
raises magic armor.
Yeah, that's at 3. That's why. Anyways, -6.
Okay. And then it is the Marlboro's turn finally. Which I have to look up what its moves even are, or if it even can do anything to you. I have to see. Oh, okay. First off, how much did that move cost before? And make sure that the MP gets reduced. We'll have to do some quick copy paste. This will, I don't know, take like a minute. So how are you guys, and how awful is it that the internet keeps cutting out?
A little bit of here, a little bit of there. We managed to
It's not too bad for me.
keep going on, trying to be entertaining or whatever. We figure you're going to be back in a couple minutes or less.
Yeah, who knows if one time it may just be like the last time.
Yes, but if it lasted like 5 minutes, I think at that point we might end. But like you said, it's annoying, at least especially for you. So after we beat these couple guys and maybe go back to town, we're gonna end it.
Well, while that's setting up, I have a question. Did we ever go back to the property and build that structure or no?
No.
No. While they were waiting on you guys to get back, they're like, let's just do a hunt.
I suggested grabbing the other two, throwing the three of us in the back of the wagon and taking us there.
Okay. It's gonna do the same thing. It's just weaker. I just need to see who's in range of this real quick. Okay, only Bhuti's in range, so we'll see if this hits him.
Or shortly after this battle, Elric.
It hits, but I doubt it does any damage to you. It's 23 magic damage, bioelemental.
Nope. I take
do
no
get
damage
poisoned
whatsoever.
You are poisoned for 4 turns.
Bullshit. Damn it.
It had a chance of success of 60. Yeah, you got 30.
Rick,
4 turns.
What?
this is your fault.
Usually
All right, and it's
team.
time for initiative.
$16.
13.
14.
Also 14.
Marlboro goes at 9.
Oh, and John's going to take some damage for poison right now, doesn't he?
Yes, the status phase would have gone. Bhuti, you need to take 10% of your current health in damage.
Okay. Done. Flit, so far I've
And
taken
it is
41
Melee Keeper's
damage.
turn.
My go.
Thanks, John.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4, over 1. Okay, I'm gonna use a bestiary on the yellow carrot and kick with my bird. I'll do the yellow bestiary.
In that order?
No, I was just about to say I'll take the bestiary after my bird kicks.
Okay.
There is the bird.
Okay. Scan results. So this is a level 18 kind of monster. I think it's only notorious. It is hostile. It is technically a Marlboro, just a greater species. Animal intelligence. It has 990 of its total 1,872 health. Has 67 or 677 MP remaining of its 702. It absorbs water, resistant to earth and wind, weak against fire and ice. Actually, that's wrong. It's supposed to be immune to poison. Forgot to add that in there. The regular Marlboros are immune to poison too. And it drops a yellow carrot item once you kill it. Let me add that to your journal. Okay. And then it is Dargonis' turn.
Okay, well, in that case, I am going to use a turn to remove my Water Gleam and Turquoise Ring and equip my Choco Feather and Orachea Armlet.
I'll allow it to save time because things were coming out, but typically you're only supposed to be able to switch out one equipment slot at a time for future reference.
Okay.
And then after that, it is Flit's turn.
Okay, so so that John doesn't have to deal with this in the future, I'm gonna cast Poisona on Bhuti to cure him of his poison.
Okay.
That feels good.
Dargonis, were you going to use any of your movement?
I guess I was going to move closer, so...
Okay.
There.
Yeah. There we go. And Borvo, are you going to use any of your movement, or are you fine where you are?
I am staying where I am.
Okay. Then it is Diller's turn.
So what I do during my turn is I turn to this Marlboro to the right of me, this little green one. I also hit him with a super special non-rolled punch rush attack.
Okay.
And where is my... Oh, it went up to the top. You got me grab that? Oh, there we go. That equals 379.
Yeah, I'm just looking for its armor again. Fairly certain that kills it. Yeah, it's dead. Exploded into pulp.
Yay! Another one bites the dust.
And it is the yellow carrot's turn. And the yellow carrot is going to do the same thing it did last turn. So up first is Bhuti. Uh, 56 damage minus your magic armor, and you are once again
Gotcha.
poisoned.
I thought that prevents me from being poisoned.
No, it just cures it as far as I know. Unless it specifically says in there that it prevents it for a while.
No, it just cures it.
Okay, this one's going to be on Dargonis.
But that's 20 more.
Which fails to do anything. What'd you say, John?
I'm sorry, I was telling Flit 20 more points.
Oh, okay. This one's for Melee Cougar. Which does hit for 53 minus your magic armor. And does poison, just barely. So you're poisoned for 4 turns.
I don't think this thing's less than 4 turns. But it does.
No, it's probably not.
I mean, didn't I hit this
Very
thing with
well.
like almost 700 points of damage, and it only is missing 100 points of damage? This thing must have crazy like armor.
No, this thing's about halfway. Can I say that?
This one's for Blackout.
It misses.
Yeah, all together. And the final one for Borvo in the back. And it crits. For
No.
112 magic damage minus your magic armor.
That's.
And you're poisoned.
God damn it.
Well, at least you get to half the damage afterwards. After your.
Yeah. Take 32 points of damage.
Okay. And the Marlboro's dead. So we're in the status phase technically. So I need the 3 of you that are poisoned to also take 10% of your current health and damage.
Another 18.
That's 20 more points for you, Flit.
And then whenever you're ready, we can roll initiative.
32 for me. For the poison units.
Oh, yeah, let me get my initiative real quick.
21 for me.
15.
19.
Okay. Let me also keep my notes of who's poisoned.
Everybody but the 2 people, the 2 things with the highest health.
Yeah. Okay. Dillard, you're up first.
I can hit him where I'm standing, right?
Yeah.
Old punch rush.
Okay. And you hit.
Nice. So 637.
Yeah. There is a problem though. It does hit Blackout, which does end up taking up its area. So it's going to take knockback damage, but so is Blackout.
I don't care about blackout. Roll that knockback damage.
Yeah. Let's see. It's going to be, what level are you now? You're still 21, right?
Oh, and he gets
So that's
HP
4d12.
back, doesn't he?
No,
Why would he get HP back?
I thought with the
that's
glove.
only for normal attacks.
Yeah.
He's not a fighter. He doesn't apply that stuff to his skills. Okay, it takes 17 additional damage, and Blackout also takes 17 damage.
Blackout's not worried about taking 17 damage.
Isn't that why blackout exists?
Just a tank.
Just to be a sponge?
Soak up damage. Okay, it's Manly Cougar's turn.
Okay, I am switching out my water gleam for my fiery gleam.
Okay.
And my bird is going to go over there and kick. Or Blackout.
Okay. A very decent chunk of damage. It's like scratching at the tentacles on the top of his head with his talons, trying to make sure that those big scary teeth stay away from his feet. And it is Flit's turn.
I stagger forward, trying to shake off the poison. 3. Through my blurred vision, I try to hit it with Fade.
Let me see what that does to it. That kills it. It's dead.
It fades from existence as it drops its yellow carrot.
Yeah.
Yeah, eine große carrot.
Okay. Let me get you your rewards. So, I have to add this stuff up manually. For experience, you guys are going to get 1,746 each. And for Gil, you're going to get 154. And you get a yellow carrot. That somebody can carry until you get back to the guy who petitioned the hunt. I highly doubt that's going to level anybody.
You would be wrong, sir.
Did you level? Wow.
Just barely. I had 262, 781 before this battle. This just barely put me over by like 527.
I also take a couple of pieces of that carrot, keep it for myself in my ingredients bag.
I'm gonna need you to make a survival roll to see if you actually find any.
I thought the whole thing was made out of carrot.
It was, but I need you to make a survival roll.
All right, hold on.
I mean, your white mage also blasted it like 184 points past what it had left, so. Yeah, you found some. You found like 5 carrots worth.
Nice.
Like 5 normal size cooking carrots. Yeah. Okay. I'll let you guys level. And
What
do
did the guy
you're
want
doing.
this carrot for anyway? Was he making a meal?
Does anybody?
Yeah, he's making a carrot cake.
Hmm. How come he didn't just make it out of some other carrot that was like less hard to get, like a different color of carrot?
Because he wanted this carrot.
Did anybody put that in their inventory, the yellow carrot?
I did.
You did? Well, I mean that.
Uh huh.
Okay, so you've got 6 of them, right?
Yep.
Uh,
Does anybody want me to use a couple of these remedies to cure the poison real quick?
You got remedies for cheap, or
Well, is
Yeah.
everyone
No,
done
the-
leveling?
yeah.
well, I didn't
because-
level.
Oh,
Yeah, might as
Sorry.
well. You.
I'm going to speak up and object.
Okay.
Remedies are like super valuable. I can just, for like 3 points of MP, cure everybody.
Okay.
Okay, I was just checking because of how 3 people were
Well-
I say
poisoned.
that sounds good. Go ahead.
Because of the way this place works, we are still in a turn order.
To get out, right?
Yeah, because you guys do have to get out of this place.
So Dylan
Oh, crap.
first, then
Sorry.
myself. Dylan first, then
Yeah, and
myself.
it is Dillard's turn first.
And we're not going to trigger any kind of event unless we actually walk in on something, or these things wander around and will walk into us.
No. You have to walk in on something, but there's still traps and stuff here too.
Okay, so let me walk towards here. So I'm back with the group, and I'm like, how
Okay.
about that heal?
Well, then it's Manly Cougar's turn.
Oh.
I guess I could use it. I'm rubbing my shoulder; it's sore.
Yeah, I guess I will stay where I am to get the poison off myself.
Okay, and then it is Flit's turn.
Okay. All right. So who's all poisoned? Me, Bhuti, and
My manly.
Yeah.
okay. Well, I will. Get back to my magic.
Can he
God,
do
this
it,
is going really freaking slow for me.
Can he do it all in one turn, or are you gonna make it 3 different turns?
No. He has to wait to do each of you in a separate turn.
All right, let me go ahead and cure Bhuti first of poison.
Okay. He is cured. And then it is Dargonis' turn if he wants to actually start moving in a direction since he's not poisoned.
Sure. I will dash and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Then I need the 2 people who are still poisoned to take 10% of their current health in damage.
10%. 16.
And then it's Dillard's turn again.
I yield my turn. Go ahead.
Okay. Manly Cougar.
Same.
Then it is Foot's turn.
All right. I will go ahead and cast Poisona on Manly Cougar to cure him.
Go for I was gonna say go for Dillard first because his.
I already
Dillard's
cured him.
already cured.
Oh, okay. Well then, go for yourself first then.
That's not in my character. My character is to help
Yeah.
others before helping myself.
Okay, yeah, just.
Then it's Dargonis' turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Then I need Borovo to take another 10% of his current health and damage.
Okay. Let's see.
It's a good thing you guys were over leveled for that fight. This poison gets scary.
I'm not scared of your poison.
That's my HP and MP rolls in the chat.
Okay. Bhuti. It's your turn.
Is everybody done? We all done
Well,
healing up or poison cured?
Borovo still needs to remove his poison, but I mean, you're cured.
I'll wait. I'll yield my turn.
Okay. Then it is Manly Cougar. Rick, what are you doing?
Well, I'm going to offer my bird for Borovo to ride. Does he want to ride Blackout out of the swamp?
He'll have to wait his turn,
Okay, well then I guess I will.
because that is an action.
Well, I guess wait. You can't just say one way or another, yes or no, or.
He could say if he intends to, but he still has to wait.
Yeah, I know he has to wait to mount the bird and all that. Insure himself and all that. So I tell Blackout to
right.
leave, stay to transport Borovo, and then move 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I'll stay there. That's all.
You're not gonna dash or anything, or
No, I know I could. But
okay. Then it is Foot's turn.
This would be my last turn being poisoned, right?
Yes.
Okay. So,
So there's really no point in curing it on.
yeah, I'm gonna forgo that, and I'm just gonna go ahead and mount Blackout then.
Okay.
Let me see if I can do this again.
It'll just have been 4 whole ticks of poison total.
Yeah. Let me get that taken care of right now. Okay, that takes care of that. And Blackout's movement is 16 with a dash.
yeah, with the dash, yeah.
And 8 normal. 8 normal. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and you can't dash if you spend
Right.
a turn mounting him.
yeah. So I guess I'll just go straight diagonal to the northwest. 8 spaces. Well, I'll have to move him later.
Oh,
2, 3, 4. Get out of here. 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Okay. And then it's Dargonis' turn again.
Okay, I'm gonna dash again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. And yeah, so that would have been the end of your poison. So it's past the status phase. It is Vuti's turn.
All right, I'm gonna move 8 diagonally.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And then it is Manly Cougar.
Same. I'm gonna move 8 diagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. Borvo.
Where's the thing? There it is.
You should be able to highlight both. I give you access to blackout again.
All right. Let's try this again. Let's see. Where is everybody? There they are. God, you stupid. Get out of here. There we go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. You know, I'm just going to keep moving diagonally to the northwest. 4,
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8. I'll just keep going, I guess. 9, 10. And now I'm just going to move straight up. 11, 12.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oops. 13.
And then it's Dargonis' turn.
1, 2, 3.
If you're just
4,
sprinting out, you're fine.
5. Yeah, I'm just sprinting out.
Okay. Yeah, from the position you were in, both of you were fine. Then it is Diller's turn again.
I'm gonna move 8 diagonally again, right to well, not diagonally, but right to where the where Dargonis was. And then I have one. I'm gonna move straight up, following his path.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. And then it is Rick's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna dash into the 1, 2, 3, and then I'm gonna go 5 it straight up. 1, 2, 3.
Yep. And actually, from this point, if you all are just moving forward, you can leave the swamp.
Yeah, I'd say we're leaving the swamp.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, you guys are out of the swamp. And back to the overworld. And I'll be honest, that's honestly the last thing you ever need to do in that swamp ever again.
Unless we want to come back and find a Marlboro just to scan it.
I don't know why you would put yourself through that, but okay. I mean, that's your prerogative. And then you guys spend your trip going back to town, and overall, a day had passed. So let me get that marked. Having a nice little trip. And you guys are back in Hanister. Back in Hightown.
Where's my wagon with my goods?
It is parked right next to the stairs of the tavern
Okay.
because Manly Cougar did that. He also paid for the bartender to watch it.
Oh, nice. I look at it. Is it all there?
Yeah, everything's there. Not a lot of thieves in Hightown, but he parked it on her property, so she was going to make him pay for it.
I give the sacks of concrete a nice tap. And I say, so what you guys feel like doing?
Well, we do need to, I think, see the person for the hunt. Give them their carrot.
Oh, I say, okay, who's that? Where are they at?
It's the hunt person was Kyonakwa, the only queue in the whole town. It's the very bizarre looking thing near the north end of the bank that's dressed like a chef.
That thing that looks like the unholy offspring of a harlequin and a boo.
Got a tongues hanging out, I take it.
Yeah.
Where the hell is a bank?
The bank is the big cross-shaped building in the center of town.
Oh, okay.
If you go basically straight up, me and Dargonus are there already. Straight up from the, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Say, hey, Kiona.
This person
how's it going?
doesn't.
I got your carrot.
Yeah. Keller's kind of confused because you weren't the person that talked to Kona earlier, but excited nonetheless because it is looking for a carrot. And
I reach into my bag and I pull out the yellow carrot.
From like one foot to the next, waving its arms. And yeah, Kona is very, very, very happy and reaches into its pockets and pulls out, actually had the reward in here earlier. 2,000 gil.
Wait, we didn't know what we were going to get rewarded?
You did, but Marsupial was the only person that talked to it.
Oh, Marsupial was
And
here?
he's not- Yeah. Like way before he's the one that accepted the quest in the first place.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder.
Yep. Pulls out 2,000 gil for you guys to split and hands you a chef's apron.
And a spoon,
And a
right?
spoon.
And a spoon.
No?
And a spoon. Yes, you get a spoon as well.
I cocked my hand back and a spoon, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to move up toward the rest
If
of
you
the
guys
group.
don't object, I am going to take this chef's apron and this spoon.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I look at this chef's apron and this spoon and I investigate it. Does it look to be special of any nature, or is it just a regular spoon and a chef's
The
apron?
chef's apron seems to be an item of importance. It has no stat value. But it is a very nice looking apron.
Oh,
The
I
spoon
fold it up neatly and put it in my pouch.
looks like an ordinary spoon.
What is it made
You
of?
can't tell
Wood
if
or
it's
metal?
very valuable or not. It's a silver spoon.
Oh. I tell Kiona, I hope you enjoy your carrot cake. Good luck.
Yeah, Kona takes the carrot and scurries off to the far end of town. Very, very pleased and happy.
I turn to my party and I say, well, it looks like another job well done. How do you guys feel about
Yeah, you can
spending a couple of
choose
days
to,
building up a camping outside of the town and our property.
I say sounds good. Just have to go get in the wagon. Um,
Is that what everybody's going to be doing?
Yeah.
That's what I want to do.
yes,
Rick, are you okay with that?
Yeah. I'm gonna go in and.
Rovo, are you okay with that?
What now? No, I'm sorry. I'm still doing leveling stuff.
I mean, if you want to help out, I can go and grab another pick and an axe, and we can. I can get you a small one, and you can come and kind of like play around the site while we work.
Well, we've cut all the wood and all that. I don't think.
Yeah, we have the raw lumber, but we're still gonna need to cut it down into smaller pieces and things like that.
Well, that would need a saw or something then, wouldn't it? Not a. Axe?
Well, he already got axes.
Yeah.
I asked him.
Well, if you're willing to spend about 8,000 gil, you can just get an entire bundle of tools that you would need for building your place.
I asked Bhuti, help out.
Yes, I do that.
Help out with what? Because Borovo has no idea what he's talking about.
Oh, so I tell him, oh, you remember that property that I got from the king a while back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, what happened was me and Manly went over there and we cleared it all out. We took a couple of days while you were training, and we cleared out a nice foundation area. We got big stacks of lumber. We're ready to build like an encampment out there, maybe even like a small house, like as a base of operations in the city.
Ooh. So
it's all ready to go.
He's intrigued by that, and I say, "Sure, I'll do whatever I can. I don't know if I'll be much help, but I can maybe use my wind magic to blow leaves off the property. But beyond that, I'm not sure I'll be much help.
Blow the leaves off the porch. Yeah. That sounds great. I mean, we'd love your help. So yeah, I go. Let me see how much money I have real quick. Hold on a second. Damn it.
Well, he's doing that. I walk back to the tavern and go into Lyra and tell her, say thanks for watching it, allowing me to park the wagon. I've come to get it. Just make sure you know that it's me taking it, and I guess I'm gonna tip her another 50 gil for doing it.
No, she kind of just shrugs, almost like she forgot it was even there, and she takes the money.
All right, so I tell the guys, I guess the guys that are still here, Rick left, but I spent the money on the 8,000, so I got all the tools that we need.
I was gonna say I was gonna chime in and say I see Bhuti digging through his purse for money, counting his money, and I was gonna offer him, maybe I could help financially, if I can't help physically.
No, it's all right. Hey, guys, it's not that much money. I just need, I'm more so than anything. I think we need to go see if there's a wood carver in here because we need a sign for the front of our property, for our ranch, and we need to figure out what it's going to be called. I want to commission a sign. What do you guys think we should call it?
I hitch up the wagon, black out to the wagon, and then meet back up with them over there.
A voice on the wind.
Oh, look here!
Cries out, "Big booty bonanza!" That was Metal's suggestion, wasn't
it? Well, you guys were originally calling it the Big Booty Homestead, but he changed it to Bonanza.
I mean, it could be the Big Booty Bonanza Homestead.
Argonis would just shrug. It's like, probably not the best idea to ask me that kind of thing. There's a reason that the one time my wife asked me to name something, I ended up just naming her shop the Clement Bay Armor Shop.
I furl my brow. I say, yeah, that isn't very inspired. I don't know. I like the Big Booty Bonanza Homestead.
Sounds good. I'm gonna suggest that Booty take the 2,000 that we earned from that hunt for the homestead stuff. Anybody can disagree or whatever. I can take my portion for it.
Hell, I'm all for that.
Oh yeah.
The thing
I'm
is,
not
what I
gonna
want to do is
subsidize.
I want to take you guys over there, right? And you guys can take a look at the property. We kind of have it marked off, like the boundaries, the perimeters, and kind of pick out what spot you want your house to be in. We're gonna like partition it off, and everybody's gonna get like an area where they can just like do whatever they want.
Sounds good.
Okay. I mean, you
All right.
guys
Well, if
want me
there's
to
no
move you over
objections,
there?
let's go.
Okay. This is just gonna be the last thing we do for the day. I was just making sure nobody wanted to do any more shopping or anything while we were
I
in
wanted
town.
to go and see if I could.
You can always
Is there
come
a
back.
wood carver?
There's not really anybody who specializes in carpentry. I mean, there's a lot of construction workers and stuff. But Gary at the item shop might be able to do what you're looking for.
Would Dargonis be able to do
What a
it?
stonemason.
He is not a wood craftsman, metal worker.
What about a metal sign?
Why not?
The only thing I wanted to do was I was going to have Borvo on the trip over there ask Bhuti to tell him all about like what happened over in the other world, all about his adventures alone over there. That's the only thing I was going to do.
Oh, guys.
I would tell him that it was pretty uneventful. There was not much that happened. There was a small encounter I had with some pretty feral beasts, and I didn't kind of like plan it out right, and I almost got myself into some trouble. But they were low enough level that it was, I was able to get away without, too much worrying. I was mainly just worried about, where you guys were, and hopefully, if I went to the, back here, that you would be here.
Oh, and I'm just gonna say, should one of us grab Talon? He seems to be sleeping in that booth or whatever. Or should we just leave him to sleep in the booth?
I mean,
in the town?
you guys are only going to be 5 miles from town. You're
Alright.
probably going to
I
stop back
grabbed
in
Talon.
town next time.
I grabbed Talon and throw him on top of the concrete bags on the back of the wagon.
Oof.
Booty says it's not much happened. It was uneventful. Cuts to the other world where there's just a trail of blood and gore going all the way from Razart's Keep all the way to Barima.
Like cut back to the other world. There's a rock and roll music in the background with a montage of Booty riding a dragon. I think we're ready to go.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're going to move you back to the homestead.
Talon's busy sitting at the tavern, writing his manifesto, plotting his final solution for all those other filthy Mughals.
Damn.
Yep. The other guys aren't here. I got to move them in.
Oh, crap. Metal, I took Kiraga as my level 5 spell.
Okay. Cool. Be very helpful.
Can
for
somebody
you.
please say something in the RPG voice so I can stop looking at this cringy ass dude with the sword?
You want me to delete it?
Okay. And if your characters want to get started on something, we can just have them doing that in the blank time between episodes, and we can go over what happened when we get back. But I think this is a good place to call it.
Yeah, I guess we're building the structure between
Yeah.
over 2 or 3 days. How long are you going to say that we need to build it? Or,
I'll let you know when we get back.
Okay. So
That's going to be the game for today.
Well, that is it, everyone.
Damn it, where'd my
That
apple
is
tree
the
go?
game for today. I hope you really enjoyed it. We will, of course, be
Oh, there
back
it is.
next week with another thrilling adventure, or hopefully thrilling adventure in the Blight of Serroice. We've got another hunt to do. Got a town to see.
So what do you guys think of this
temples,
this parcel of
and all
land?
that. And after that, we are done for a couple weeks or a couple months for this. Who knows what else we'll be doing in the meantime.
Oh, that's
So
right.
bye
They
for
can
now.
mute
God
us while
bless.
they're doing their outros.
Have a great, wonderful
I forgot
time.
about that.